Yo, 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 yo. Yeah, I was muted. Thank you for the clip you made. No problem. You actually got two more kills after that, but I was like, fuck it. This will make the clip look cleaner without those two kills. But you did get two more. It was just a little bit after. Good morning, Terry Bud. I need to share the stream link around before I forget. Good morning. Good morning. Son of a. That was weird. Copy text. Sorry, guys, I'm typing. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I know, but I knew you would make it look clean, so I appreciate it. No problem. No problem. Yeah, I'm pretty biased when it comes to like clipping stuff for people. Whenever I clip stuff for you or Polo, it's like I am so biased. If there was like a small part of a clip and it was in the middle, I would just clip on the left of it and then clip on the right of it and do two different clips if I had to. That's how biased I am. Good morning, Timmy. Good morning, Garden. I discovered some of the greatest music playlists ever, so I've just been jamming those. I've been up for a while, but I've been jamming this music for about an hour and a half now. Aloha. What is up, SF? Good to see you. Microsoft overnight. I was thinking about swinging at PDC, hold last hour day, but I don't know swinging rules yet. I mean, honestly, this isn't really a good market to swing stuff in because you're getting unreliable higher open and lower opens. I would like to point out in the pre-market though, we are at pretty much this level. We're right above it, so there's a chance we might just sell off right at the open today. I just typed that in trade floor. That meant to go in levels channel. Fuck it. I'm not saying you can't do swings. I'm just saying like you can't just be like I'm not making fun of you, but like what you just did. You were like Microsoft. It's like, okay, well, you just already made a mistake. Because one, you're looking at tech. That's There's probably other sectors you should probably better be looking at right now. Tech is very inflated right now, and Microsoft is on discount, so that is a good one to look at. But that doesn't necessarily mean start swing trading it. Um, Also, a lot of people will just look at just the popular stocks. That's also a problem. That's really good. I mean, you should be looking at those and learning from those. I'm not saying ignore these entirely. No, I'm just saying in the beginning, like when you're trying to like start out, you shouldn't necessarily be just looking at like Tesla, Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple, shit like that. These are good to like learn from, but in the beginning, it's definitely good to just kind of look at everything. There's something that's optionable. Make sure that's there as well. You don't want to pull up something and you can't even trade it. That would suck. You get like super passionate about this setup, and then you're like, damn it, I can't even trade it. Yeah, expand your horizons. First thing you need to learn are your sectors. I would 100% start getting good at like what we talked about last week or whatever time you and me talked last about this, because I think it was you I was talking to or whoever I was talking to. But like level one, like mark your sectors. Where's that at? Here it is. I was like, wait a minute, why does my screen look weird? So have your sectors, right? Level two. What weights are in these sectors? And start to like go up another level. Now it's not just like baby baby stuff, like, oh, XLK is going up. Okay, that's great. But now level two, it's like, all right, now go look in the tech sector and see which ones are actually making this move and which ones are. I'm not necessarily saying on discount, but when I say on discount, I mean something that is definitely it's a discrepancy between it and its other weights. These are all pumping and this isn't doing anything. What the hell, So it's good to point out those discrepancies as well as what are the things that are pushing us up or down when looking at a particular sector. So if I'm like XLC selling off, okay, what the fuck is selling off? Google, Meta, is it just the smaller weight? And that's another thing. Is it just the larger weights in that folder, or is it a combination of a lot of other weights, right? And it's instant. You can instantly make the distinction, right? If XLC is pumping and Meta and Google are not moving, or Netflix is moving, none of those are moving, right? Then we can make the distinction that, okay, this is probably a bunch of other weights pushing this that are in the XLC folder. I'm not going to sit here and remember all 100 something XLC stocks. That's just crazy. Actually, I don't even know if there's 100 or not. There's 23. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember all 23. I'm sorry. So I'll know. Oh, okay. Oh, Meta, Google aren't making this big move for that chart. Bet it's probably a combination of a bunch of other weights. Then if you have time, you can make that distinction as well, but you don't have to. Or XLK. I'm not gonna sit here and remember all 74 holdings. I'm just not. That's a lot. But don't just pay attention to just these two or just these five. Kind of have that understanding of like, well, I've only looked at the top five weights. It could be all the other weights doing well. Which is a very rare case, but it happens. I could probably count on one hand how many times I've seen tech sector move without a top five or top six weight. An actually like good move to write home about where you're like, damn, today it moved like $12. That's the one I'm talking about. There's actually a chance we could see under 730 today. You've been looking at sectors and top weights of each sector consistently throughout the day. Bet. Yeah, honestly, I would do that for a while. I would make it to where that is just muscle memory. And then I would start to pick up on candlestick. Like, do you know candlestick patterns? I would definitely make sure I know candlestick patterns and then sectors and the weights and stuff. And then I would start to get into swing trading. Is how I would look at it. That's not even advice either. That's genuinely just like, I feel like I'm literally just giving, like, it's like going into the dark without a flashlight, when you don't have those tools next to you. Like, I'm not even asking you to go and study all this other stuff so you can make sure you can see in the dark. I just genuinely, like, I'm just giving you a flashlight. Like, you still got to do the walking. If you walk into the wall, I'm not going to feel it. You are. So I'm just saying that now. And I can't tell you how important candlestick patterns are. There's probably people in my chat right now that have still not the greatest, grip on candlestick patterns, but candlestick patterns are like literally a language of the chart. It's speaking to you, right? And that's why it's nice to have those key levels. Like, let's say we're below current day open and previous day control point, and maybe there's a bigger level from a bigger level or a bigger time frame that you marked, and you're like, oh, we're under that as well. You're just overall bearish, is what I'm trying to get at, right? That's nice. But what if you add on to that and you could actually pick up on something without wasting any time? And by seeing candlestick patterns, by seeing that visual selling pressure or buying pressure in other cases, you'll be able to pick up on that and actually have a good natural confidence in you instead of just like, oh, I hope this works. Like, like a hoping kind of confidence. We don't want that. We want to actually be able to say, yes, this is going up or down or why, and then explain and expand on that, not just be like, well, it's because I hoped. It's because I wanted that. So it's good to actually be able to go off of something without making shit up. Good morning, Data J. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, Lulu Simpson. Good to see you guys. Sorry. I just been yapping. We got a little under 5 minutes before the market opens. I've already posted charts, updates, plans, the need to know market risk for everybody in the Discord. So if you guys are in there, check that out. The need to know market risk today is a drop in technology equities, push stocks lower in the U.S. and Asia's regions. Oil prices dipped a little while Treasury yields declined as the traders waited for signs of progress towards a Middle East peace deal, which, again, like I said, we're kind of in the same seat. And it's weird because I'm not joking. If there was someone that I hired AI to go and review all my streams and see everything I've said about this shit, I think the last 8 times I've talked about the Iran Trump shit, I've said the same thing. Like almost bar for bar. I'm looking for weeks of consistency. We have yet to see that. So yeah. And inflation. I've been explaining inflation the past few months. Inflation has only been getting worse. Also, the internet lied to us. We do have one more FOMC press conference with Powell in June, by the way. So that was not the last of Jerome Powell. That damn internet. Morning, Kaizen. Good to see you, bro. Morning, Bueller and fam. He even said morning to all of you. How many of you do that? How many of you come in here and say good morning, everybody? Let that simmer. All right. So this morning, again, main area to focus on is direction from this area. You can see these cute little arrows here. We are going to be opening under this level. We were above it for a good chunk of pre-market. But we're actually going to be opening under this level, which, as I explained many times, not just today, but also yesterday, if we ever get under this area, that could be the start of the next leg down. And that's the case for your triple Q chart. That's the case for your IWM chart. A lot of these levels line up with your previous day low or the bottom half of the PDCP on both of those charts as well. Those have also been posted. Your SPX traders, load. It lines up with your 7380 that we've had marked for a while. God, I cannot speak. I'm stuttering all over the place. Gotta get it out of you. Homina. All right. So yeah, good morning. That's the main game plan. I hope you guys are ready. Also, XLK, as I've explained, has been the greatest market indicator. Does anybody remember what made us call out slowdowns back here and what's making us call out slowdowns now? Again, this isn't necessarily bearish. It's just, it makes the scene more 50-50 instead of when you're sitting there going, oh, we should just go up. No, it's Not as much. The gap downs. Had a gap down here, got consolidation, held with clear bullish indications, continued higher. Got a gap down, finally seeing a slowdown, new all-time high made, another gap down. So now we have two gap downs in the same area. We're actually seeing more seller candles, seeing consolidation. So even if we aren't getting a sell-off, we are at the very least slowing down. Watch for 171 to break. If 171 is breaking on XLK, 171, typing it again right there for you, then you are probably seeing a sell-off today. That would be a pretty clear indication. If any of these other sectors add on to that selling pressure, yes, we will be seeing a large red day today. But what have we been seeing, everybody, lately? These have all been saying, fuck you, XLK, and have been fighting and going against it. So we might actually see a consolidation type day or even a move back up, surprisingly. So keep that in the back of your mind as we also look for this to try to tumble back down. So I'm a little 50-50 today, but I also understand that being under this level is really bad for buyers. So yeah, I know that much. And I know 171 XLK is a pretty big deciding factor. Oh, market's about to open. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We went over a bunch of charts this morning. I've done nothing but yap since the beginning of stream, or since like 6 minutes into stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning. Say hello. Let us know how your weekend was. Let us know how your Monday was. Say hello. Drop updates for us. If you guys have questions about my plans or my updates, feel free to just ask. Bueller chart is at an all-time high right now. Good morning and happy Turnaround Tuesday. Welcome, Sandollar. Always appreciate your morning messages. D-Touch, good morning. Good to see you, good sir. Okta and Netflix for some moves up. Good looks. Okta has earnings next week. Yeah, I probably won't touch it then. Okta, actually, that might be a good play because it has earnings this week. Get that move up towards it. Discretionary bearish ticker open. Good call out, Timmy. That means it's below its previous day, right? I'm not even going to go look. I made the same noise at go time. Yeah, there's always like a noise in my head because I don't have the, the like charting like timer thing on when it's like yelling at you. Hello, good morning, peeps. What's up, Keon? Good to see you, dog. And remember, guys, make sure you're peeping the daily watch list. A few people have been knocking off some pretty awesome plays all on their damn own hard work using those key levels. So definitely check out the daily watch list. I say daily as if I'm posting it every day, but I'm only posting it on days that I'm actually here. Good looks, Frankie G. I actually really appreciate you posting that in there as well. Frankie G. Hey, don't fuck with Frankie G, man. Also, the discount sector and the entire of stock market was called out by Matty Ice and forever ago. But the software sector, IGV, if you guys are more interested in just software, check out IGV. If you guys are more interested in China tech stocks, check out Queb. Shout out Matty Ice. Matty Not Nice. Morning. What is up, Tobias Trades? Everybody say good morning to Tobias. He's the homie from the Netherlands. He's actually on his PC today. Wow. Good morning, brother. What is the weather like in the Netherlands? The weather in the Nether. Yeah, we have a bunch of people from the EU in here. My international homies. At one point in the chat, we had a couple people from Australia. one person from the Middle East. I won't say what country. Um, a bunch of people in Europe. A bunch of my American homies. We've really had like the whole globe in our chat for the most part. Not every single country, but it's how you say that correctly. Depressing. So normal weather. Normal weather in the nether. You want to go to Europe? Oh shit, dude! Just hold Tobias hostage. End game, of course. YouTube. Typical Dutch weather. Yes. You damn flying Dutchman. Yeah, I like the like I don't know how to put it, but I like the different amount of people in our chat from different countries because it's not just about like whatever good morals other people have. It's generally just cool because I like learning about different countries. I really like history a lot. You want to go live in Europe? That would be a vibe. What country? That's a good question though. If you had to go live in Europe, what country would you prefer to live in? Fuck politics, fuck the fucking laws, fuck all that stuff. What country would you want to live in? Because I'll tell you right now, I'd probably go to Austria. Portugal, or Germany. Yeah, Germany's not a bad answer. The people there aren't the greatest, but Germany is pretty beautiful from what I've seen and heard. If you could give me Germany, but with just Austrians everywhere, I'd be fine. Breaking lower, by the way. Remember, you should all be bearish as shit if we're under this. Like I said, if we're under the opening of this level, we should be selling off. So until then, until you see basing consolidation or retake price action, I don't want to see anybody in here going, I make calls. If you're going to type that shit, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I like the country or Italy. Oh, Italy's a good answer as well. Go repopulate Italy. Spain or Germany for me. Close to the apps. Italy, if I spoke the language. Get rich in the States, then spend it in Europe. Be broke in America, go to Europe, take all their money. Switzerland, that's a good answer. I didn't think anyone here would type Portugal, but y'all typed that shit immediately. Remember, guys, 171 on tech needs to break for this to truly bleed off the face of the planet. They're actually pumping their ass off this morning. So maybe you shouldn't be as bearish as I was saying. I mean, you should be bearish on this chart so far, positioning-wise. That's a horrible spot to open. I mean, they're like cutting all the ties out. They're like, all right, all we got to do is break PDL. They can do that in 30 minutes to an hour. Like, it just takes a little bit of time. Now, what I would like to see in about 30 minutes to an hour, if we aren't breaking lower, is what? Basing, consolidation, good price action that shows that there is some buying pressure down here, not just a weak piece of shit down here not wanting to get bought back up. If there's no buyers here, I'm not interested. That would make me even more bearish, would be not seeing any kind of reaction here. So far, though, we are getting that. Remember those watch list stickers? Coin, Nvidia, Tesla, and I believe Amazon today. Oh my god, I did not mean to click that. There we go. Which I only added to Amazon. I don't typically add this one. I only added it because I really, really, really like how the daily time frame candles are. Good hammer rejection, drop, reaction, drop, reaction, drop. So can possibly make it down to that next level and then look for a reaction. Yeah, definitely check all that out. Triple Q, IWM, SPX, all that beautiful shit's posted. SPY, a little more bearish than bullish than tech. Still in that tech-driven market that a lot of you guys are getting more used to. which again, we're seeing another opposite reaction day again. We talked about this in the pre-market. It's been a pretty usual routine of seeing tech go one way and see the rest of the market go the other. And then eventually they catch up to each other, and then the market has a larger leg in a single direction. Sometimes in both directions. We'll have a good little discount, and then then a dip buy, or worse, at the beginning of the day, a good pump, and then a good rejection into a dump. So I would be on the lookout for either of those super basic scenarios. Again, tech-driven market, software on discount. Good looks, D-touch. Yeah, Spain and Italy too. That's my problem. I don't want to really be in one spot. I'm moving around constantly. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's fine, but it's just if you had to live in one, which one would it be? But these are all good answers. Yeah, the hiking. Every sector red, tech green. 10-year rates alarm. It's moving. Bet Tobias, and be sure to let us know what that means. Let the rookies know what that means. My sister travels all the time through her job. She's director of sales for her job. Wagyu beef tartare with bone marrow? The fuck did I even just read? Bro, crazy enough, I want to do it for the... Oh yeah, the food's probably nuts. That'd probably be 80% of the reason I would do it. Oh, my bad. I just left you on XLK. I probably don't give a shit about that. I mean, not like watching it like on a chart for multiple minutes at a time. Triple Q hitting a resistance, but still cannot ignore that pump off the previous day low area. So there's definitely a little bit of a buyer reaction on the tech sector. Nvidia cooling off after they filled gap. Jesus, Amazon. Smaller candles on Amazon right now. Smaller. Could see a reversal on that soon if it doesn't just fall. I really wanted to put Meta on watch list, but I know that shit's kind of expensive. Meta and Google are actually down bad. Kind of just looking through some of the big weights. I'll go back to Spire, Triple Q in a minute. And yeah, Netflix. I don't know who fucking revived this thing, but I'm not complaining. It's funny. I literally just came out with that video going, I'm going to start buying Netflix again. This is what happens the first freaking day of the week. Who told them? Which one of you guys snitched? Or does JP Morgan have a YouTube membership? That'd be nuts, dude. One day you go to your like YouTube tab and you're just seeing just JP Morgan Chase is just sitting there. Why is JP Morgan Chase subscribed to my YouTube channel? Man, I'll tell you though, these sectors look like absolute shit. Like I never got an initial reaction, but nothing is giving me confidence this is still going up. And what did I say? Are we getting opposite reactions on these? Not yet. So it looks like there is definitely a lot more sellers than buyers here at the open. Again, keep your eye on tech. This could keep things going back up. But none of the other sectors reversed when it reversed. Which that's kind of been the telltale of where we're going every day the past 2 weeks. Yeah, Netflix is going to cool off, that poor thing. Me wanting it to be down so we can keep buying it below 90 something. 98. Or 100, basically. Yo, what is up, Letterbuck? You can bring Lily to most of Europe? That would actually be cool. Now, if Axe can go to Thailand and be diving out there, I can't wait for that. Damn, that sounds fun. Yo, wait, Letterbuck's on vacation right now. He's typing in YouTube chat. Did y'all see the pictures he sent, by the way? Go to off-topic chat. Off-topic chat. Yesterday evening. Oh, and I guess I could just show some of them on stream. Guys, SPY selling off. You should all know this. Well, I looked at some pictures real quick. Nobody's bullish in here, right? I better not see anybody in here be like, I've been bullish from the open. I've been saying all morning we should be going down. I don't want to see anybody in here going, I didn't hear that. I didn't know the plan. Holy shit. That is so many buildings. Is that not crazy to see that? God, that is so epic looking. Jesus. Alcohol. Whoa. Can we all just look at that guy at the very end? This guy came out of nowhere. What you want, mate? Oi, Bellin. Get me off your camera. Bro, he's about to whoop your ass. That camera's on him any longer. Update on spy in my channel. About to go update SPX. I cannot type. I cannot type. Also, shout out to Hidden Lan. Didn't one of you mention this sticker in the stream on Monday as well? It's just crazy timing on that. That is a fucking nasty percentage. That is like an absolutely disgusting percentage. Absolutely disgusting. But yeah, the sectors have been doing this every day for a while now, guys. If you guys haven't noticed, tech will like make a good move up, and every other sector dumps, so you don't get a strong spy move, but you get a strong tech move. And then eventually, when tech slows down, the other sectors start to build back up. But after those finally break free and finally go the same direction, that's when you finally have a clear answer, and that's what I've been explaining every day for the past 2 weeks, and we're getting it again. You know, if you're ever sitting here and you're like, I don't know if it's going up or down or not. Like, that shouldn't be what you're asking. You should be looking at your sectors to give you that confidence, you know, and then use your levels as positioning. Like, oh, it's breaking this level. Yes, that makes it more bearish than bullish. No shit, anybody could see that. But what else adds on to that? What gives you that impactful break? If the sectors are all going the same way, or most of your larger sectors are going the same way, not even if all of them. And right now, what do you see like happening? A little bit of a hammer is popping up on tech. Comms are bouncing. I won't say that's bouncing, but I will say a reaction. Same thing there, reaction, reaction. That is just genuinely going up, but fair enough. Even Staples got a reaction up, so we did just dump on a lot of sectors, and for like 5 minutes, every sector was going the same direction. Hence why you saw a good move down on SPY and triple Q. And now you're getting almost a combined effort of a bounce on multiple sectors. So we're probably going to also see that displayed on triple Q and SPY. Slight green candles popping up, yeah. Like I said, though, until I see these go the same direction or until they're holding up, you don't want to just jump in. Like, for about a few minutes there, for about that candle's time period, 5 minutes, every sector was dropping. But let's see what else they do now, because now they're all bouncing at the same time. With what level positioning, again, not just using this by itself, not just using this by itself, but using them together, what's happening on the screen with the level? What is the same template level on almost every single chart that we're clicking through today? What is the level that just is the last thing that's holding us? Does anybody in chat know? On a lot of these charts, it's the same level. What is the one level holding a lot of these charts from just absolutely going down horrendously? PDL, exactly. Great answer. Like, we need to see actual confirmations under that. Like, it's nice to have bearish sector confirmation initially. It's nice to have good bearish candles. Even I've just been bearish all stream, but even I can see this has been a pretty weak bearish move so far. And again, it's all because of the sectors. It's just the timing of the sectors. I'm not joking. If you were to click through these and just get really good at kind of picking up on when these are aligned, you will catch good one-directional moves. I mean, I can't promise you because that's probably illegal, but, and if it isn't, it should be. But I don't know, man. Just sectors should be giving, this is like your natural confidence, and this is like your like technical confidence, if that makes sense. PDL, exactly. React and Timmy both got it. And Terry already kind of alluded to it there as well. Good job, Terry. And shout out Alex, W Alex. I didn't even realize you were trading that, but good shit. Everybody W Alex. He just traded MRK. And WJ in the chat too. J with the large ON or NOW gains. I almost said ON. Good luck, everyone. I'm going to chill. Bet Tobias. I'll miss you, dude. I love you. Yesterday's high to low fib daily has an extension at 729.53. If we break PDL in today's gap fib extension, good look, Kevo. Finding other reasons to like that area. Thanks. Greece has been amazing so far, dude. I hope it is, dude. Seriously, because you deserve it. Shout out to Letterbuck on his vacation. Bro couldn't leave us, so he had to send us pictures and say hi in stream. I love that. He might be across the world, but he's never gone. Good looks on the fib, Kevo. Good updates by... Oh, I can't scroll up anymore. Awkward. Timmy and Kevo on XLK a few moments ago. Oh, that was 6 minutes ago. And then Matty Clams, he said, my best friend was just in Rome February to propose to his fiance. He took a chunk of the Colosseum and mailed it to me as a gift. What? I don't know if we should be admitting to that in a YouTube chat. What the fuck? That has to be like super illegal, right? Taking a chunk of the Colosseum? That's fucking crazy work. Yeah, I don't miss any messages. I just had to give myself a few minutes. That's crazy work. That'd be like if I went to the Alamo and just took like a piece of something. Like, that's crazy work, man. I'm sorry. Like, that's crazy. They have like full-on shops to send souvenirs back from, and bro's just taking the actual Colosseum. That's crazy. Pretty funny though. That'd be a funny ass story to tell all your friends too. Like, bro, I actually took a piece of the Colosseum. Also, fun fact: Boss didn't want to give me a raise, so end of the month he's gonna get my resignation. Already have another job lined up. Damn, Tobias. Tobias doesn't take shit from anybody. Stumbling at the open at the moment. See if we reject. Good looks, Terry. Thank you for those updates, by the way, bro. Even if they're just for practice, I don't even care. I like it like that. But, like, see what I mean? Like, you shouldn't be, like, bullish from the open because we have so many bearish indications until you see a couple of things say, hey, bears are weak, or even vice versa, hey, bulls are strong. You know, something. Like, you need to see context saying that first. So I hope I'm not like making you guys like overly bearish or bullish when I go over that. I'm just trying to make sure like we understand you should be more bearish down here, but that doesn't mean it's 100%. Like I've explained this a million times. Nothing is 100%. You could be 99% bearish and it could still go up. It doesn't matter. You got to always have that exit route in case you are wrong. In case, oh, hey, price is basing. Hey, price is consolidating. Hey, all the sectors are holding and going up. You know, you kind of can't ignore that. Yeah, still looking weak. Still need to see information for either direction. I agree. Still really just looking for more context. But I will say this much. With how bearish things looked and how we did make a break and a retake of PDL very slightly, as well as the meat of the bone of the previous day price action, it does have a little bit of buyer confidence here. And we're back above CDO. So there's a couple very recent things in the past 10 minutes, nine almost 10 minutes now, that are pointing that we do need to go up. The only other thing we could add on to that is if these still go up, if these are still going to bounce, if these are still getting those positive reactions, then I actually can see us moving up from here. So we'll see. But yeah, still not out of the woodworks in any regards. We're still here in the trenches. I would say between 737 and 733 is the trenches right now. On larger time frames, we will eventually see something break or hold this area, and that will lead to the next leg up or leg down in the market. So this area entirely is important. 737 down to 733 right here. This whole area on all time frames is important. So if you guys just want to mark that off, please do. Yeah, XOK is still looking at it. I agree. You're averaging. Okay, bet. XOK, I haven't touched anything yet. I have the options chain open, but I'm like trying to sell myself on getting into something, and then every time I do it reverses. So I'm like, okay. Like I get myself in the position or get ready, and then I don't see that next good confirmation for me. So I've actually not hesitated, but I've stopped myself twice today. I wanted to short just straight up from the open, which I mean that would have been amazing. And then once we got down here and did this, I was like, oh, I kind of want to buy a call, but in my head I'm in one, but I'm not actually in one. And I'd probably take profit right here as we're getting into the top of that range, like the trenches I'm talking about. I'd probably TP against that and wait for it to give me more information, like a retest that holds the bottom of it, or a breakup and then a better retest of something. Just literally anything else. But yeah, a lot of mental reps right now. XOK 5-minute IB holding a short-term bullish retest. Good looks, Timmy. Nvidia has earnings tomorrow. Its actions seem to be influencing SPY this morning. Oh yeah, well it's going to. And we all know the answer to that. Terry, you know the answer to this as well. Why would NVIDIA influence any movement on SPY or the market just in general? Because you are correct. But why are you correct? Why does it influence SPY? Nike bounced beautifully at PDL. See if they just do it. 50% of the gap. I just don't have it marked because we already have levels that are like pretty close to it. It's between my trenches area. This is the like key area for like my smaller time frame trading, but I have these marked for my larger as well. Plus, this level is just important for smaller time frame too. So I just kept it because they overlapped. By the way, good seeing your name. By the way, React. Love seeing you there. React be putting in the work and the chat all the time. $Sand typing like a pirate again. I wish I could do a good Mr. Krabs voice or a pirate voice. That's how I would read all of $Sand messages. Took me 100% Sponge Boy. No, wait, hold up. Took me 100% plus gains, Sponge Me Boy. On Octa Weekly 98 calls. Good looks. W. $Sand. Interesting, as SPY edged up, XOK did nothing. That was fueled by the rest. Yes, you are correct. I was watching that XOK net change on the left. It was like getting better. It was getting better. It got to like 44 cents, and then it dropped. Right as soon as I was starting to think all the sectors were finally going the same direction, tech and the rest of the sectors proved me wrong. I can't even do this. The Mr. Krabs laugh is so good. Ah, I got Mob Deep on right now. Yeah, good mention on healthcare because I was seeing that one this morning. They were red, and now they're up over $1.20 already. Insane movement on the healthcare sector this morning. And yeah, Sandal is correct. It's because of the UNH Eli Lilly bounces. Which honestly, 9 times out of 10, it's because of Eli Lilly. If you ever like, damn, healthcare is dropping a lot, or damn, healthcare is pumping a lot, 9 times out of 10, it's because of this chart. Which healthcare looks extremely bullish still. Honestly, I flipped the switch bias wise, not like actually taking a trade. Bias wise, when I saw that, I was like, okay, that's a disgustingly extreme bullish kicker. It like launched them back up to where they look like, because if you look, there's like a support here. They break it, liquidity grab with the bullish kicker again, ding, ding, ding. And there's like a bunch of higher lows right here. Like it looks like they're trying to base. Then they had that extra dip. Then they had earnings. Earnings happened. So it's like a perfect spot to put them in. And then if you just look at from just this candle on, it just looks like good higher lows. Let me move that big ass candle out of the way. Like this just looks bullish, straight up. But yeah, good looks on that Sandollar and Alex. I know Alex has definitely been sharing a shit ton of healthcare updates in the streams just because this is definitely one of his favorite sectors to watch. Did I just see XLC go green? It is green. Holy shit. Holy shiitake mushrooms. Discretionary still bearish as shit. Industrial's bearish as ever. Banks got a good pop. A little bit of a seller reaction under CDO. Keep that in mind. Comms, strong as hell today, but if you look, still a little bit bearish even after that pump. It's like a reaction, if anything. In terms of trend, definitely an insane amount of buyer movement on them, as well as the healthcare, as well as your staple sector, which that one makes sense with tech looking a little top heavy. A rotation to defensive, which that's probably what you're seeing a lot across the market right now, is a rotation into like smaller weights that didn't get as much movement from the latest market recovery. I almost promise there's tons of different stocks going up. Yeah, look at software. This is software right now. I've been saying it too. Software is literally on discount ever since Maddie kept bringing up. Tech could go sideways right now, but software is still on discount. So this could keep tech from falling harder on bigger time frames over the course of many weeks. We'll see. I would keep a thumb on this one, though. I would keep an eye on this one. Still a bearish looking chart in the daily, of course. Not really fair to shit on that because this is still a moving candle, but still. Got some good higher lows from the low of yesterday. So there's some buyer chances here still. I'm just trying not to be super biased. Nvidia look a little rough. They got a little bit of a bearish retest under 223, which is honestly the trigger level for me to go up. So it's crazy they rejected that. Still above CDO, still above PDL, but keep these in mind in case they break. That could bring some selling pressure. Amazon. I already saw that. Yeah, my two trigger levels for Amazon today were above this or above these two levels. And you can see right now, Amazon's possibly bearish retesting the 261.66 level right now. So definitely keep an eye on this watch list ticker, guys. A lot of good watch list posts this week and last week. Oh my god, dude, Tesla is a great watch list ticker. I even give it like super passive plans. I set 2 levels for this thing. Oh, it's so beautiful. Yeah, discretionary tickers are weak this morning. Also, I'd like to point out the exact scenario I gave you guys like a hypothetical scenario to just kind of explain something earlier, but it's actually happening today. Meta is like, I mean, it did a good bounce, but it's overall weak. The bounce it has, and then you can see Google's weak, yet XLC is this strong. Like, I just talked about that this morning. That's fucking nuts. Use code coffee is free. Is this at Dunkin's? Free hot or iced coffee. What a legend. My bad, Kevo, reading all your updates now. Smelling blood, but I don't know, maybe it's because I'm listening to you say bearish. I mean, the only reason I'm saying bearish is because all your top weights look like absolute shit. The only thing that's actually kept us up, and I've explained, you got to actually listen to what I'm saying though, because I'm not just saying bearish. I know you're messing with me, React, but like there might be other people in here who hear that and think I'm only being bearish. But I've actually explained 900 times in here today what could keep us up, and I've explained the discrepancy between the sectors about 50 times. So I actually haven't just been saying bearish. It's just if you guys are only in calls and you hear me say bearish, you're not gonna like it. But you guys got to remove your bias from when you're hearing me explain things. Because you got to remember, I'm always covering both up and down. And I'll explain when I'm in a position. But I will still, even when I'm bearish and I'm in a put play, I will even then still explain what could cause us to go back up. What indications could tell us, hey, this is moving higher. So yes, we are bearish because the tech sector is down. It looks like it wants to continue down, and the discrepancy between the sectors is the only thing keeping us from not falling harder. If these other sectors weren't reacting up, not just, I mean, Staples is a no shit, but like healthcare, comms, banks, these not falling as hard as they could have been is actually keeping us up a little bit. So yeah, we are bearish, and I'm still correct about that. I haven't been not correct all morning. We have yet to go over this one level, is what I'm trying to say. But there have been points in the day where buyers could have taken control, and I like to expand on that and say, well, this is what could happen next, and we could look at that. And if you see that happen, then yeah, have more confidence to be a buyer, have more confidence to be bullish. But if you guys are going to be in here, though, you do actually need to listen to what I'm saying, because I actually do cover both sides every single turn. Even when I'm 100% saying you guys should only be bearish right now, nothing is 100%. I always say that because it's just there is no such thing as a 100% bearish move or a 100% bullish move. There's no such thing. I know you were joking, but someone else might not, pick up on that. Someone else in here might be buying calls, and I'm over here covering a bearish scenario, and they're like, "Oh, well, Bueller's only bearish," and I've actually had people confused by that in the past, and then they try to talk shit to me as if I was against them, when in reality I don't even know what they're trading. I have no clue what half of you are doing. I can't see your accounts. I'm just covering what's on my screen and what the levels are saying, what the candlesticks are saying. You're always going to have a mix of bearish and bullish in any trend. That's just a fact. So of course my analysis is going to have a mix of bearish and bullish. But I like to expand on that. I always like to cover, well, this is what it could do next, and this could make it even more bullish, or this is what could happen, and this could make it even more bearish. I like to give myself kind of a set condition and then something to add on to that set condition. So I'm not just going off of one signal to be bearish or bullish. I like to have a set condition for both bearish and bullish to start the day or in any scenario during the day, and then add on to that once I see that extra thing hit. Because technically, if we were to actually have like a real discussion here, I haven't been wrong all morning. We talked about how this was still bearish all day. I talked about how it could bounce, but we never once got above what? The bullish trigger. So it doesn't matter if any of these are going up or not. As long as I have a tech heavy market and tech is going up or down, I have to indicate direction based on tech. What have we seen this morning, guys? Sure, we got a nice pump. But what did it instantly do after the first 10 minutes of the day? It rejected the one good reaction it had. Then what did it do? Went back up, rejected. That is a midterm retest right there. That is a Lee test. A lot of you guys like to bullshit and type Lee test 9 times out of the day, 9 times each week. But I don't even think half of you know how to draw it. If you go from the high to the low here, wow, it's rejecting the 50. You can see these without even drawing fibs. We've gone over them so many times. So that is, of course, going to keep me bearish on the day. Talked about potential midterm retest on Amazon. It's still under that level. Talked about midterm retest here on Tesla. If you go from the level to the first low right here, they're just under it and they're failing and they're even hitting a target right now. So you guys got to either pay attention to the watch list or be in the stream and pay attention to the updates. But I've been spamming tons of plays for you guys. You just got to pay attention. I know he was just joking, but that was a good leeway into a little bit of a stricter discussion just because there are probably plenty of people in here who are just missing out because they're hesitating. Stop hesitating. Pay attention. Be confident. If you're not confident, guess what? You're not ready. You need to go muscle. You need better muscle memory first. You need to actually go through some stuff first. You need to chart more. You need to go to mental reps more, paper trade more, whatever it is to get yourself more confident. But just sitting there crying and going, well, I missed out, and oh, I heard you wrong. Like, that doesn't help. That doesn't help me. That doesn't help you. Be prepared for both ways. Learn from you, bro. It's super helpful to me. Ever since the 10% SPY bounce, my bullish bias has been hurting me. Average to 0.27, 0.5 now. Good shit on your average down on that, Keva. That was really good hold. I really liked your hold. I was going to personally tell you to maybe cut that if we got above that next level, but we never did, so there was never a reason to cut. But there was a reason to be a little bit scared there. Locked in 30% on SPY put. Thanks, Bueller. No, thank you, D-Touch. All credit goes to you. You guys are the ones that have to actually click your positions. I can't do that for you. Even if I am here screaming that we should sell off. Now, if we don't sell off, think about that now, too. I want everybody to memorize these sentences. Everybody write this shit down right now. This is the essential mechanic behind 90% entries, behind liquidity grabs, behind some of your strongest retest trades. Are these simple sentences, words, whatever. Y'all know me, I'm not a scholar. XOK big volume doji. And what does a doji mean, Timmy? I'm going to ask you guys this every time I see someone mention a candlestick pattern. I'm going to make you tell me that you know it. What does a doji tell us? I'll accept any of the two answers that are in my head right now. 1 minute. Which 1 minute is not the craziest, but thank you still for that update. It means bears tried to go down but failed and bulls bought back up. I guess that's a good answer. Essentially, though, doji, what the fuck am I saying? Is essentially a 50-50, right? It is a little bit of a slowdown Potential reversal can happen. A continuation can also happen. It's really a lot of the time, 90% of that probability goes on to whatever that next candle is. So a lot of the time, the importance is not just the doji itself, but the candle and price action that follows the doji. So if you have high or lows after that doji, well, that's a dip buy. If you have a loss or rejection of a level, right, and then it comes back down and breaks where that doji was, well, then we're probably going down more. It's a really good 50-50 candle, in-betweener candle, indecision candle. I see D-Touch type that just now. It's a very, very strong in-between candle, though. Dojis, hammers, and wicks. These are a lot of the time what you see at the tops and bottoms of trends. A lot of the time, not every single time. Sellers and buyers are at a decision. Great answers, guys. Great answers. SPY reacted to its 150 extension on the gap fib. We break, we effing bleed more. It really is that same PDL area still. So annoying. But it is kind of cool to see just how important that is. And I really, really, really like 730 strikes on this right here. I won't lie, though. I traded that Amazon trade. I almost typed in the wrong channel again today, bro. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I called out both retest trades on Amazon and Tesla. I really hope somebody got that. Again, I'll just show it. If you take a fib from the trigger level to the bottom of the first move that breaks it, and you look at that retest spot, and you look for a trade from here, that's the best place to get it. Amazon hitting a fucking target. Let's go. This is why I tell everybody who joins my chat to just watch that retest video. And then Tesla. Let me get the Tesla example. Oh, let me go back because I will forget to delete that level. And that. And then I'll be like, why do I have so many levels on my screen? It's like, dude, because you're the one who clustered it. Me talking to myself. I actually drew that wrong. It's supposed to be there, but I'll just go from open. But that is how I drew it on stream, so I got to stick to how I posted it. Which is cool. I'm really happy about Amazon because I have been just doing Coin, Nvidia, Tesla, and then sometimes Netflix. The reason I added Amazon to today's watch list was strictly because of the daily time frame. I was like, all right, let's try to find another one. I just started spamming through all of these to find like something that looked, just somewhat decent. And I was looking at the Amazon daily, and if you go from like the high to the low, or you take the gap, there's two fibs here that it's rejecting previous day. So lower open should give us a bearish day. Higher probability more than not. The only thing that's really needing was to break the low, but then also break the new level from pre-market. I guess I could have also just marked this because that's really the only level in its way is that 2-day ago low. But I just didn't see that as a huge problem because that was just a reaction candle. But yeah, that was the big reason I added that. That's why I'm super happy about that. Okay, I gotta check my con. Now that I'm not touching it. Actually, I'll just show it on stream. A cool thing about this too is you can be like, oh, well, I liked it here, but then I got in here, and you could like circle that. You could be like, well, I initially liked it over here, but I didn't see an entry candle, and then I saw it breaking here, and then I entered. You could be like, I like the 905 where I entered, but I wanted to get that 855, and you can compare that on the options contract. You could be like, well, I wanted to enter about here, but then I hesitated and got in about here. You can see price action, like price wise, not that big of a difference. But you can see you definitely would have had a better discount. But yeah, pretty cool. But I'm very happy with that. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm very proud of myself for these two doing very well today. Also, I took the time to something I don't always have the time to do because I'm either yapping about something, or I'm talking to you guys, or I'm just trading something else, or I'm looking at too much shit, or I'm just not focused. Let's be honest. I'm not trying to make excuses. I don't always make it in time to call out, hey guys, possible retest happening here, possible 40% entry here on this watch list ticker, because it's not my biggest priority to go through the watch list ticker updates. But today I actually took the time to go through them, so I'm very happy I expended that extra energy to go do that. But very happy with that so far. Coin, I really wanted to trade this again, but since I've been trading it so much recently, I didn't. So I'm kind of glad I didn't, because it just stuck to the range. Didn't really give us any trades there. And then NVIDIA. NVIDIA looks like it would have been a really fine one. I did talk about possible rejections at this level. I didn't technically call out be bearish here, buy puts, but I did talk about you should pretty much not be bullish until we get over 223 on NVIDIA. Now, so I'm not going to take credit for that one, but there you go. Tech hitting a good target as well. But yeah, sorry guys for yapping so much, but that was exciting. About it, damn. 171 is key this week. All right, my bad, chat. Let me catch up to what y'all are saying here. Nike doing it. I was too wean to pull trigger on Amazon, staring at my watch list con like womp womp. Hey, don't beat yourself up. You were looking at a winner. You didn't fully capitalize on it. That doesn't mean you're bad. That doesn't mean you're stupid. It just means you have something to work on. And that you are better. You do have that potential in you to do better. Anybody here do straddles? There's a few people on chat who do them. Miker, M-I-K-R, 10-man. Username might trade them. I don't know if he does or not, but he definitely knows what he's talking about. Spy 15-minute OB now at 5. Good level here. Do we bounce or reject? It's definitely a good level here. There could be a reaction, but if 20, 30 minutes, an hour goes by, there's a chance we'll be breaking that level. If we aren't just breaking it now or in the next 10 minutes. Asa, good morning. What's up, Carter? Good morning. Thank you, Alex. I have to jet real quick, but hope y'all keep killing it today. Much love. You too, dude. Hopefully we keep it up. And you have a good day, man. It means you're a human. Human. 40% on 731p. Good shit, React. W. Testing Tuesday low last Tuesday. Good call out by Jada Day. After said Doji's on SPY next, okay, I saw both close red candles after, and NVIDIA bears retested the open, so I grabbed puts. Out now. Yeah. Yo, W, Timmy. He actually traded a candlestick pattern at a good level. That's what we call patterns with positioning. Good shit, bro. Yeah, dojis are really fun to trade. In my opinion, they're probably the easiest candle to trade. It's just people don't know that rule of just whatever the next price action is higher probability. And there is no such thing as a 100% candle or confirmation. Good shit, though. W. Timmy. Oh, React, I see what you're saying. I'm looking in chat now. Actually, I'm glad I see you and Kevo posting, because I need to go post an update. Oh, I never. I'm like looking in chat. I'm like, where's my trade? Why can't I type? Oh, there we go. Okay. I thought I could just Control Z all that, but apparently not. Auto pop up freaking diverse sound if I got an Cormier in Alliance then I had to dog out Simba. They called out Simba. I'm trying to like switch through Discord and YouTube too much, and then I stop talking. Oh, hopefully the updates are helpful though. Hopefully you guys are getting something out of all that. Oh, sorry. Sorry, these. Oh wait, I already read that. Played some cons under PDL and mini Nasdaq futures, XOK, Triple Q, Spy, all under PDL Chain Gang. Now going to wait to see how we react to PDL again. I'm sure we retest it much like yesterday. 5-minute forming a hammer. Good looks, Carter. I like your forward thinking. Bro just had an adrenaline dump live, but I really did. I mean, dude, you got to realize, like, I'm talking, I'm explaining things before market opens, after market opens, on stream, and then I'm going in here and I'm typing a bunch, and I'm doing a lot of it at the same time, and then I catch myself not talking sometimes, and I'm like, yo, keep talking. Out of the way when we yawning. But yeah, like, I'm also not trying to step on toes. Like, I don't want to come in here and like step on React or Kevo. But I gotta maintain my updates. Like, I'm not trying to step on y'all's toes, but like, this is kind of my job to come in here and update, even if I am just typing other stuff or like stuff like this. Like, you know, like trying not to step on those toes, but I gotta keep my updates coming out. Yeah, that was an adrenaline dump live. You were correct. And I'm not trying to brag or try to act like, oh my god, it's so difficult. Only I could do this. Well, I'm genuinely just trying to explain what I'm going through. I'm very clear with the people in my stream. I'm not going to sit here and try to act like, oh my god, this is so much more difficult. I could just stop typing and I'll be fine. But I like to keep some of the guys in Discord updated because there's actually a good number of people who are only lurking in Discord but don't have the time or aren't able to join the YouTube streams. So, trying my best to also give them updates. I also really do I really do appreciate anybody and everybody who is actually taking time to go in there and post or show, hey, this is what we're looking at, because it helps those people as well, even if they are just a lurker. And no, your top priority should not be helping random lurkers in the Discord chat. But if you have extra time, or you happen to have it open, you throw it up some stuff in there, some information that you're looking at in there, definitely feel comfortable to do so. And the updates on the YouTube stream are always fire. So if you guys are in here dropping updates, you're fine. You're doing amazing. A lot of you guys, honestly, it's very rare I read a bad update from YouTube chat. It's been a while. Though some of you make it pretty challenging. Wink, wink. Intel down 4.20%. Last Tuesday, support held. Let's see if PDL resistance also holds. I'm one of those who read on there but don't say a whole lot. You're fine. That's fine. I've said it many times in the past. I'll continue to say it. The lurkers are a lot of the time the most chill people. Because whenever they do finally get comfortable and actually type something or try to like conversate, like they end up being pretty chill because they know how things are going. Whereas somebody who just now joins, it just has to get his fucking, has to get some messages out, has to say this, say that. You know, they're not really going to pick up on the vibe in the room. But the lurkers, they know what's going on. So I always love my lurkers, regardless if it's on here or in Discord. Because 9 times out of 10, when the lurker ever does type, if they ever do, it's a very good time talking to them. It's not difficult. They know what's going on. It's a very good time. No, you're good, Data J. I appreciate it. I do a lot of that in my head, man, so I appreciate you doing it in here. Spy tried to push over the control point of the recent move, bearish engulfing on the 1 minute. Holding overnight gap extension, let's see the next move down. Extension is also right below PDL. Yeah, good updates, React. You and Keva both looking at that same fib extension. I love that. And that's not to be like, you're stepping on his toes. I'm happy to see 2 people pointing that out. It's hard to be in both while working. No, yeah, I understand that too. Like, there's people in here who are genuinely like at work or watching their kids or something. Like, it's probably impossible to not be a lurker, you know, to some extent. So, and I especially respect those people because that's a lot of work. That's doing more than what I'm doing. I don't have kids, so. And if you're at work in here, don't get in trouble. Any of you. I don't want to be the reason you guys get in trouble. No, you're good, Timmy. Y'all quit saying fucking sorry, damn it. I'll let you know when you need to be sorry. You don't need to be sorry. If you're in here typing to yourself, talking to yourself, guess what? You're doing what you're supposed to be doing. I see one more motherfucker type I'm sorry, and I'm gonna lose it. No, I DM'd React. He's just taking everything I'm saying and putting it here. What's that about? Wait, actually? Sorry, I'm gonna kill you, D-Touch. Move to Hawaii. In-game, YouTube, in-game. Move to YouTube, move to Hawaii. It's only 4:30 a.m. there. Can trade, then go to work. Fuck that. I figured out there's someone in chat. I'm not going to expose it, but there's someone in chat who's like 12 hours ahead of me and is in here as if he was in my time zone. I won't say who it is, but there's someone in chat who's 12 hours away from me, time zone wise. Yet they type and talk as if they were in my time zone. I'm sorry that we keep apologizing. Oh my god! They don't give a shit about those jobs. Yeah. Carter, why'd I just check out the text see if you messaged me? Thought I was ignoring you for a second. That's funny. Yeah, Carter and React in here at the same time. We got the fucking power duo. The true power couple. It's Rob. Shut up, D-Touch. Why are you exposing Rob? But yeah, Rob is a fucking badass. I don't know how the hell he does that. Mad respect, though. Actually, I do know how he does it. He's a vampire. Madman. T for time zone. Spy at PDL. Good call out by Carter. My bad, guys. I'll get off Tesla. Y'all don't care about this. Let's get on Spy. Let's remove that message. They didn't do that anymore. Y'all should all have that written down now. All right, we got the initial direction correct for the day, guys. Now let's expand on to that. It's only been an hour. What is next from here? We could see some basing between here, maybe for some short-term dip buys. If not, we have to assume the original trend is still intact, which would be bearish. So keep eyes on your previous day low area, hence why so many people in the chat are mentioning this, as well as that fib extension that is a little bit under that level. Don't say power. My power might turn off. Power duo? Who's the power top and who's the power bottom? Well, that's the thing. They're actually both tops and bottoms, so it's a true power couple. Gotta go. Trade safe team CL on Discord. See you later, D-Touch. I legit thought that message was going to say, gotta go, trade safe. Sorry, CL in Discord. I low-key thought that said sorry where it said C. I'm in a different dream zone. Jesus, Sandollar's tripping on fucking peyote in the desert right now. Yo, did y'all see this? I mean, actually, I know none of you saw it because there's no way y'all check YouTube comments on a live stream. I mean, who actually does that? Is it this one? It's going to be in poor quality because I lowered it. Here it is, yeah. Love you, Bueller. My mom and I are watching right now. That's fucking crazy. Like, in a good way. That's crazy. Like, that's cool. Less than a month until the PDT rule goes away and margin requirements drop to 2K. Thank the Lord. Finally. And then hopefully prop firms will all cascade into hell where they belong. Mediclams. Mediclams not giving him Medidams. How's it going? And good reminder, Terry. I can't wait to trade equity, especially during really high VIX. Really high volatility. I love that shit, dude. I love when the VIX is peaking. Bro, there's still people who do that shit. There's still people who like trade off of the VIX for like scalping and shit. I cannot take it. Like, that is actually a joke. Larger time frame stuff or looking for volatility spikes, yeah, those are things. But scalping using VIX, thinking it's a perfect opposite of SPY is what do the kids call that nowadays? Brain rot, brain dead, one of those. Futures too expensive. Leverage shares will work 2x or 3x SPY equity. I hope newbies don't start overtrading just because they can. Oh, they will. They will. I hope they don't either, but they will. No, I get that, Maddie. I'm not hating on people who use prop firms. I'm hating on prop firms themselves. But if someone's taking advantage of something that's in front of them, like, I can't hate them for it. You know what I mean? Though I will be happy when prop firms start to cascade off, because I am actually so tired of how many promotions and ads there are for people selling accounts and stuff. Hey man, I just got 10 more prop accounts. You want the login? I'll sell them to you for $1,000 a pop. I don't like all the marketing and the promoting and the scumminess around it. People taking advantage of prop firms, I have nothing against you. You're just taking advantage of what's in front of you. I can't down you. Like $50? Dude, I have no idea. Some of these people probably have crazy deals behind the scenes as well with some of these fucking people. And to be honest with you, prop firms are no better than Forex exchange, like foreign exchanges, like in terms of like how they work. If the market was to see a big drop and all of your orders didn't get filled and you were just out every bit of money you had in it, like, there's no chance your stop loss isn't going to hit. If there's a market sell off, your stop loss is not hitting. If there's no liquidity to provide for your stop loss, you're not getting that stop loss. It's going to sell off, and then you're going to get your money back, and you're going to be down 80% at that point or more. Or it's just all gone. Or, at worse, you owe them money for your leverage traders. Which that would That would suck. But yeah, I don't hate people who use prop firms. It's the scene around prop firms that I don't like. It's a really big reason foreign exchanges aren't in America anymore. It's because of the latest of all the last like big dips that happened and how money couldn't go to back to people's accounts because they thought their stop loss should have hit, but in reality there wasn't liquidity, so they're just out of their money. It's crazy. It also amazes me how many people that get into like prop firms and foreign exchange trading and all that stuff, and they don't even know that. I learned that before I even started trading options because it was like a big global event. No, no, I know you're busted chops, but there might be someone in here who's lurking and they heard me say fuck prop firms. So I just wanted to make clear, like I don't dislike anybody who's taking advantage of a tool that's in front of them. I just think that tool is a piece of shit. And a lot of the people who run it and are around it and promote it and market it, it's just nasty. You could say the same thing about options. You could say there's a ton of people who are just, making it worse than it could be. Marketing, promoting, that kind of thing. Like, because, like, most people nowadays, when they get into the market and are trading options, they see ads for stuff like that. They genuinely believe that they need to go learn from someone else every single time. Like, they're correct in assuming that they need to learn, but to go and, like, find a coach or pay someone and stuff like that, like, that's just crazy. I get, like, the chat we have where it's like, some people just want to have someone to talk to. Like, that I get. But if you're like 100% relying on like someone else to like get to the motion of things, like that's really bad. And it just speaks to your results that are going to come soon. Because if you're putting in zero effort, you're going to get zero results back. That's why it's really bad too. Like it's even worse when someone gets into a group and actually does make money at the start because now they're being tricked into thinking that it does work, and then it's like, oh shit. So they'll have a harder pill to swallow eventually. Oh, we need to keep promoting the next movie night, myself included. What was the light goal? It's 45 or 40, 45. I don't even remember anymore. I think it's 45. 40? All right, we'll do 40. Remember, guys, if stream gets 40 likes at any point this week, we'll do another movie night. Or not just this week, but any week. Which, low key, I really want to do another one because the last one was actually pretty good. I had a lot of fun. Even though I struggled through it, it was fun. Yeah, that was awesome. It was actually it was actually pretty fun. I had a lot of people message me after movie night too, and like almost everybody was like, "That was so." I think everybody was like trying to make me feel better because I was complaining about having to like fix the stream a million times, but I really wasn't like actually mad. I was just complaining because it was better than just sitting there and getting frustrated. My complaints are more like me trying to make myself laugh, and I never take out my aggression on like a person like that. Like I always take it out on like objects or like things that don't have feelings. You should never talk that way to an actual person because that's just like fucked up. Instead of using my phone because I jumped in last minute, I'm gonna hook up my spare PC to my TV. Ooh, That was really fun. I'm looking forward to the next one. Yeah, same. We need Rocks to come in here and spam likes on the account. I think I'll do a new list of movies. Like maybe I'll include one or two from that old one. Another low volume attempt at reversing. Next leg, please and thanks. I would like to point out it's only been an hour and 40 minutes or so, and we have already used 60% of the range for the day. Which remember, this is like a fuel tank. When you see the DTR versus ATR, the daily true range versus the average true range. He's been here and there. Data J. He was actually the only reason y'all got enough likes for the first movie night. I don't know how many YouTube accounts that guy has. I think he said it multiple times, and I actually believe him. But he literally liked the stream on like multiple accounts, and he's the reason y'all got it to 40 on whatever stream that was. He must have felt bad for y'all. He knew I was never gonna hit that like goal, and he's like, "Let me hook him up." That's the reason I set that number though, 40, because like 40 is kind of a lot for my channel for like a live stream. Which that's the point. Like, I don't want y'all to be hitting that all the time. And if y'all start hitting 40 on average, I gotta start raising it again, because like it's just I can't have y'all hitting movie night, no problem. And I'm not telling y'all go make multiple accounts. That's not the point of this conversation. I was just explaining that's how y'all got it last time. Technically, Rocks cheated for y'all. But that's just because he likes y'all. He's actually a moderator for a musician, if you guys didn't know that. A moderator is like someone who like makes sure like people don't come into their chat and type the N-word, and stuff like that. So you didn't know that's what that was? Oh, DTR versus ATR? Yeah, it's very important. And then you should know these. Open, previous day high, previous day low. So like if we're constantly sitting here saying previous day low, keep your eye on that number, because that's kind of important. PDC, PDO, good stuff like that. I'm pretty sure if I turn on equities pre-market, I get PMH, PML, but you could just go mark that yourself. It's not that hard. This percentage is just a percentage of the range. So it's used about 60% of its fuel tank. It's just an easier way of reading that. And then this number right here is for the volume. So here's the daily average over the last 30 days. 30 or 31, I think it's 30. And then here's today's volume, as you could probably already pick up on that yourself. And then this is the percentage of that. But you want to know what's funny? The daily average volume is in the 50 millions, right? I'm trying to remember exactly what time period this was. It was during Trump COVID. We would hit like 70 to 98 million like every day. But yeah, that's the explanation over every single thing on here. I'm actually curious now that we just went over that. New low of day, by the way. Recognized. I didn't read about. Man, I'm so in love with that Frieren anime I'm watching. That shit is so peak. I can't believe I took that long to start watching it. I think from here to the end of time, whenever I see those posts where it's like, what's a show or something that you like slept on forever and then finally started watching and you fell in love with it. Like I'm gonna have to type Frieren like every time. I'm not even scared to admit it either. All right, this is what I wanted to look at. Jump through hell the choppers. I don't want to hear my voice. Wait, what was that watch list checklist thing? Okay, I don't cover it in this video. Damn, I cover fucking everything in this video, though. Holy. I thought this was just me setting up my chart. I did like a whole ass chart and I covered the strategy in the same video. That's disgusting. Who was I trying to impress? Oh my god, I forgot I even have this. J-Bake, Leland Bueller. The God Trio. A trio that to this day would make the markets fucking crumble. If there's ever comes another day where me, J-Bake, and Leland... Sorry, just swallowed air. Yeah, we'll make the market crash. Damn, this might be one of the coolest videos ever, dude. It actually has all three of us in our different charts. Because those were me, J-Bake, and Leland charts. Those weren't even just mine. Those were theirs as well. That's so fucking cool. Damn, y'all really gotta check out the old membership videos. That's actually pretty cool looking. Not to toot my own horn. Glad you're enjoying Frieren. Yeah, dude, I'm in love with it. I did have to take a little break, so I low-key might go back to episode 1 and start over. I'm one of those people that really likes to have like the story flowing in one go. So I'll probably restart it like Thursday and just try to finish it going into Sunday. I'll probably grind it this weekend. But yeah, I've never watched something that had such amazing pacing. Like the pacing is like, I don't even know how to explain. The only other explanation I had the other day when I was talking about it was you know the other Game of Thrones show? Fuck, what is it called? I always forget it and then I remember it. House of Dragon. So in that show, there's like a million time skips, but you don't mind it because it actually fits super well with the story. And they even have like aging of characters and like all that stuff. And like, I don't know, like it's just super cool how it works out and how it doesn't disrupt the flow of the story. Whereas I feel like if you were to do that too much in a story that's not as strong or doesn't have as good like background characters, if that at all, like you just would have a horrible pacing in your storyline because you have too many holes in it. But with some of them, when it's really strong, it's got a lot of lore, there's a lot of there's a universe around that storyline. Like it's really easy to do that, and I fucking love that Frieren did that, and there was no background context for me before going into that, and it still didn't bother. Like if anything, it made it even better. But yeah, that shit's so good. I was like, I've never watched something like that, and I was like comfortable. It was weird. Like sometimes you like sit up in your seat if it's like a thriller or action or something, or you're like sat back if it's like nothing super crazy. But bro, I was like, I had the most immaculate vibes watching Frieren. Wait, so is season 2 really only 12 episodes? I thought it was like still coming out or something. Like maybe they were releasing more or something. Is that really the whole season? I didn't get to it yet, but I saw the episode count and I was like, well, maybe it's still releasing. Did you say new low of day? I did. It stopped very quickly after I said that though. Like it went down, made the new low of day, and then stopped. 731.20 is a pretty key level. Oh, why did I type that in? Only 10 episodes? Dear God. When did he even type that? Yesterday at 1:40? Why do I feel like there's something right here? Let's actually try to find it. There? Yeah. There? Yeah. I really want to find something that's like right here. But I don't want to just put a level there. I want it to be like a 50% of something, but if it's not, then I can't just force it. It really does feel like something's like right there, though. Sounds weird. There's definitely something like between that candle and then like the close of this candle. Because the close of this candle, if you look over, I was trying to see if that lined up and it does, is about the low of that wick. So there's something like right there. Bit of a doji on the daily for NVIDIA. It is only 10 o'clock, so only 90 minutes have gone by, but we can check that end of day to see if that's still there. Amazon, falling off the face of the earth still. They're actually under the intended target for the day. Once we got here, I knew to just kind of chill. It's actually under that and looking like it wants to break further. That's already down 3%. This is down 3.3% right here with the reaction. So it was down about 3.5% at one point. Maybe even close to 4%. Coin, where you at, Coin? Coin has been just building up all day. This has been a weird one. Every time I come back to it, it's like, it's definitely feeling a little bit more bullish than bearish, but not by a whole lot. It definitely has like the volatile effect to it, but it looks like it's breaking up a little bit more with its trend. Looks like it's a little bit more defined. So maybe it does have the strength to make it up to here, which let me extend this over so that doesn't annoy us in a couple weeks. NVIDIA recovering too. Retake over previous day low. Good price action over. A little bit of a curl on Tesla. Curling on tech. At this candle, I said if it just needs to break PDL now. Seller control, but watch for basing if PDL holds. 4 candles later, PDL breaks. Did not once retake 73.80, which at 7:45 this morning, 45 minutes before market opens, I said 73.80 and PDL will be helpful direction to start the day. It's crazy how that works. You talk about it, you plan about it, you focus on it. Market opens, you stay focused on it. You don't change it up and change up everything you planned. Not to say that the day is done. It's only 10 o'clock. Yeah, only 10 episodes is crazy. Season 3 releases October of 2027? What? Who do these people think they are? 10 episodes in season 2 and I gotta wait till the end of next year for another season? Who do they think they are? Also, I don't know about you, T-Bone Panda, but I play a game when I watch new animes. I try to pick out the different people's voices and try to think of who they are. Like I have no chances of remembering the voice actors' names. But like you can like hear your character and be like, oh, that's this guy from that show, or that's this guy from that one. Like I do that all the time, and dude, there are so many characters that have been in like all of the top anime. It is actually crazy. I think the voice acting in Japan is like a little underrated. Because it's insane, like how many people have done like multiple major roles. It's like a Brad Pitt or like a Bale kind of thing. Like they're just like they've done so many different roles. They're universal. They're S tier still. Like it's crazy, dude. The grind. That'd be like in America if someone voiced SpongeBob and then they turn around and tell you they also voice like 10 other famous cartoon characters that you know. It's like holy fuck. It's like the Seth MacFarlane of Japan. Like it's crazy how yes, he has the same voice, but he does like 50 different characters. You're bad at that? Oh, okay. Even I mean, I get some of them wrong. I'm not like the best at it, but I'm pretty good at like the big ones. Your girlfriend knows them pretty well. Like look up the guy who plays Gojo. Look up the voice actor for that and look at all the people he voice acts for and it's fucking insane. Or the woman who plays Rukia in Bleach. That woman has done like a million voice acting roles that are like all like big roles and stuff. Like it's crazy how those people have done that. Damn, that's crazy. You watch anime with your girl. Goals. There's this D&D show on YouTube called Critical Role, and all the people are voice actors. Really? D&D like Dungeons and Dragons, or what we talking here? Do Not Disturb. D&D. What'd you say? Critical Role. I've never heard of this. That sounds pretty interesting, though. Bro, this shit has like millions of subs on it. Holy. That's the craziest thing about the internet, dude. Like every time, that's why I ask you guys about movies and shows and animes and like things you watch or see on YouTube, or because it actually amazes me how big the internet is. Like, there's how many channels have over 1 million subs? Now, how many channels do you not know out of all of that? Like, it's probably a lot. Like, there's so many big channels that you still just have never seen in your life.
There's some Amazon shows based off of them.
Off of what? The role playing stuff? Or you having a girl you watch anime with? Or what else should I say? I think those are the last two things I said. I've never heard of that though. I just saw it on YouTube. I like looked it up. Oh, they made one of the Critical Role games into an anime. That's pretty crazy. Honestly, with today's world, bro, just get a good storyline or something good to use as a template, and you can turn anything into an anime as long as it's got a good, strong like background. For real, the internet music subgenres of like fashion and art and shit. Yeah, it's crazy how like big it all is. Make sure you guys are live on the stream, by the way. If you look at the bottom of the stream, click the click the word live. There should be a red dot next to it. If it's not red, you're like behind. By how much? I have no idea. There should be a like a minus and then an amount of time next to the minus, and then it should tell you like how much you're behind. But yeah, click live if you guys are not live. Sometimes YouTube will like drag your live back. Which it does that to me even on like other streams that have nothing to do with trading. I'll see streams that have like there's no delay and I'll get delay on the live thing. You can also set speed to like 1.5x to catch up without miss. Oh yeah, that's true too. Hopefully I'm not talking too quick. Shit's mad cool. I want to travel a lot. I was only saying that because I'm just making sure everybody is on it. Because yeah, it'd be funny if I was trying to have a conversation with one of you and you're like 5 minutes behind. PDL, hold him off for Papa. Dude, is T-Bone still in here? I want to tell T-Bone what my favorite sound is in all of anime. And as soon as I say it, y'all, anybody in here will probably relate that's even just seen like 5 seconds of anime. Hold on, I'm doing an update. Hello, chapa. My favorite thing in anime whenever a character goes, yo, 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 yo. I can't even do it correctly. I don't have the voice for it. Yo, 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 yo. Oi, 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 oi. Oh no, that's what it was, not yo. It's oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. It's like the sound they make when I mean honestly it's pretty universal. It's a lot of different ways you could use it, but my favorite one is whenever it's like let's say there's like this like wimp guy that walks up and you know you could whoop his ass. But then he turns out to be like a badass warrior that could destroy you without blinking. You know, you could almost be like, oi, 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 like what the fuck, man? Like it's like such a funny little noise. It has like a lot of meaning behind it, even though it's just repeating the same noise. You were like 10 seconds behind? Oh, that's not even that bad. That's what my preview does a lot. It goes back like 5-10 seconds, so I just leave it. I personally don't like this much indecision because XOK did just break above PDL. Yeah, but you gotta remember, this is why I said you gotta watch like
PEMDAS, order of operations. There's an order to things. So reaction, rejection, drop, lower high, rejection, dropped and hit a target. Now it's kind of basing a little bit, moved up. It's not necessarily that they're retaking previous day low. Like, that's a good position that they're taking, yeah. But in reality, it's more or less just going to be a target for reactions until we see them actually retake it. So it's nice that they gone and hit it and went over for a second and dropped back below it. But in reality, we do need to see this above that. Not just one candle or a little bit of a touch. Like, it's good that they're going up and hitting it, but it's really just a reaction so far of a bearish move so far. So no change to the bearish trend until we see this kind of price action over that. It's nice to see them bump their head against it, but we do still need to see more by the buyers. So I agree with you a little bit there. Calm still looking fine. Bank's still up there. Discretionary trying to build back up. Industrial's trying to build back up. Healthcare still pumping. And Staples still near the highs, even though they look like they're slowing down now. Software sector pop slowed down. Chinese tech pop slowed down. Yeah. Bitcoin hit my target, or one of my targets, slowing down. Now we're going to see if it comes down to hold this base. If it doesn't, then it is going to teeter a little bit more down to the 72K mark. Of course, oil is still doing its big coiling move because all the news keeping it up and down every other damn day. I don't know what those random lines are. The dollar down, looking like it wants to retake, which this is not a perfect opposite for the market, but as this has a bullish trend develop, it is bearish for overall equities and vice versa, because it just shows money's rotating into the dollar out of equities. It's just another market to look at. Similar to looking at like oil, or similar to looking at like commodities, just to see what other things can rotate into, in a similar fashion to how we look at like how SPY is moving with the different sectors. Except with that, it's going to be a little different because it's money rotation, not just a rotation for the SPY pie chart, I guess you could call it. It is a bit of a pie chart. SPY does rhyme with pie, so it must work. Sectors kind of pick it up. Yeah, sectors are still doing fine. Even though tech still look kind of a lot of the sectors do look a lot better. And this is a good reaction to going up, but I would like to point out, like, it's nice that we're back at PDL, but we're still under the big key area that really is keeping us down. So I would like to see us go up higher if we're going to have a better chance of seeing better buyer days this week. If we don't have any better price action today or early tomorrow around that 735, 736, 30s area, there's a good chance we are just teetering off slowly, pulling back slowly. And then when we do go up next in the market, is it just a reaction or not? We need to also pay attention to that. So we'll have that all marked up and ready to go. Big 1 minute candle volume right there. Yeah, it's funny. We've only used about 30% of our average volume. But almost 2/3 of our move, or of our range for the day. Not to say we can't exceed that, because we have been exceeding that range a lot recently. How much have we pulled back from this high? High to the low. That would put us at about 740 if we do get a move up from here. But like I said, we need to see better price action above this area. Low key, I'm gonna chill in the 15-minute for a little bit. I don't like showing all those levels because it looks a little nasty. Like, I'll show it like that. It's crazy how these were all almost inside bars or outside bars by just a little bit. That was almost an inside bar, popped the wick. That was almost going to be an outside bar, didn't get the high. On the 15-minute at least. Which I don't know why, but I really do feel like the 15-minute is like probably my favorite time frame for IB/OB trading. Like spotting the IB or OB on the 15-minute and then trading from that. You can zoom down from that time frame once you've done that much, but the 15-minute IB/OB is super, super easy to trade in my opinion. Or at least feels that way. Maybe just because I've done it so much, but I don't know. I just feel like it's easy because it's like a process. It's like step by step. This is next. That's next. Like you're never sitting there going, "Oh my god, what do I do? What do I do with my hands?" Try the 11-minute just saying, "Wait, are you being serious?" XLK back at open. Good mention. Mm-hmm. Y'all would laugh at me if y'all heard what music I was playing in the background. Love the 15-minute. Yeah. It's grown on me. Yes, I am something I learned. Can't explain it. Okay, you are serious. Okay. You never know. I mean, to be fair, Terry, if we're gonna like excuse me, remove all bias and ego from this conversation, like what we think we know type shit. You know, technically every time frame works when put to practice. You know, when the effort is applied, every time frame works. So, you know, if you ever hear me say fuck this time frame or fuck that time frame, or I don't like this, I don't like that. A lot of the time it's me or less just saying like I haven't used it. I don't know what it looks like. I don't understand it, so I don't like it. You know, that's more or less what I'm saying. Not to downplay anybody here who's using like an unorthodox time frame, which I would definitely say the 11-minute is a little unorthodox, but as long as there's a method to the madness, my friend, that's all that matters. Can't explain it. This one is strong with the fools. Coin breaking above level. Good looks, React. Let me go look at that. And yeah, React is one of those people in my chat who've always pushed the 15-minute. The 15 and the 30-minute, but like when it comes to like IB/OBs, the 15-minute really is like, you know, besides the daily, I feel like the daily is just like always going to win the conversation because the daily really is, in my opinion, the best time frame no matter what you're doing. I mean, I can even go to the daily time frame and then spot something and be like, all right, I can chart that up and use that for a scalp, like, and then go down to the smaller time frames. But like setting up the initial setup on the daily or the 30-minute or the 15-minute, shit. I mean, even the 4-hour. There's so many people that use the 4-hour. The 4-hour is really good too. But these are all really good time frames in my opinion to kind of like find the initial work and prep, and then you can zoom down to whatever the F you want to trade it or watch it. But make sure you're trading off of the information from that other time frame, not from the 1 minute or the 5-minute or whatever. Unless it's just a level that you'd get no matter what. Like a previous day high, marking that on the daily does not change from how you mark that on the 1 minute. Like it's the same level. So that's not what I meant, but yeah. 15-minute demon here. Tech edged up to open, rest, edge down. Wait, we're edging now? Spy flat. If XLK rejects, maybe Spy falls. It would need the other sectors, yeah. Which comms cooled off, banks cooled off. These are still just kind of down. Industrials are going up. Healthcare is still going up, which I'm impressed with. Shout out to Eli Lilly and UNH and any other healthcare ticker doing that. And Staples are still at a pretty good spot. It really does depend on tech momentum. If tech momentum is still down or up and then the other sectors follow that, I have to assume that SPY is going that same direction. Even though SPY looks like shit and it looks like it should fall, I'm not going to sit here and say it's 100% going to fall. There's definitely a little bit of a chance here for buyers to build base at the perfect time of the day. It's 10:19 and about 11 minutes. It'll be the end of the first phase of the day. And then from there, it'll be going towards lunchtime. That's the perfect time of the day to find those basings, to find those consolidations and stuff. So if they don't just leg down from here, which is the obvious higher probability scenario, all of us are on that page right now, because again, we're still under the cute little area we put up on the chart today. Sectors. If sectors were to consolidate during lunchtime, yes, things could recover. Until I see that, though, I'm not flipping from being bearish to bullish on the smaller time frames until then. Because we have seen good indications on larger time frames like the daily, like we've explained multiple times, those gap downs as initiating slowdowns, and then seeing those plans play out into the smaller time frames is how we're going to maintain it. We're not going to sit here and be like, I'm bullish, I'm bearish, I'm bullish, I'm bearish. No, I'm still bearish on smaller time frames. No flip-flop yet. There's been literally zero reason to flip-flop yet. There's been reasons to be like, oh shit, this could go up. You know, I feel anybody on that, but there's been no bullish control at all today. Not a single moment. Even when we were above the open today, we didn't go above the area we have highlighted today. Not even for a single candle. So even when it got as close as it could to being like 50-50 or, oh my god, this could bounce, like it still never really got control. It definitely flip-flopped a little bit at the beginning, but bull, bear, goat, and pigs. Got the whole farm. Going to the bathroom, maybe SPY will too. He comes back and we're at like 750. Bad joke. 5-minute bearish OB as well. Tech falls. Oh, OB as tech falls. I see. Make sure you guys have been in here. You guys stand up or something or walk around for a minute or two. Get that blood flowing. Make sure you drink some water. Hydrate. Drop a like on the stream. I don't even think I said like the stream that much today. I think I actually said it like once or twice. Thumbs up the stream. Share the stream link around if you haven't already. If we hit 40 likes, I was 45. I'm going to lower it, though, to 40. If we hit 40 likes, because I was trying to increase it, but I'm not going to, we'll do a second movie night. 40 likes on the stream, movie night number 2 in the course server. We did movie night number 1, like, what, 2 weeks ago? After my 2 trades early, I had to go run and yelp around the house to get it out of my system. That's good, Timmy. That's actually really good that you did that. Yeah, if you ever have, like, a lot of that shit in your system, like, you just gotta go run around for a second or walk or something. Definitely don't just sit there. I never said I was going anywhere. But I'm back. What the fuck? XLKYC and F, red candle 5 minutes. Sync up and take a dump. Hello, are you alive? Gosh dang it, I tried to sell and bought. This is the second day in a row I've done some fuzz shiz on the options chain. That's a good way to not cuss. Fuzz shiz. I'm gonna have to remember that. Fuzz shiz. It sounds like you're cussing in German. Fuzz shiz. Yeah, Timmy, quit doing that, bro. You're going too quick. Slow down when you're clicking through that shit. Slow down. Calls on the left, puts on the right. 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 The bathroom trick worked? Yeah, it did go down since you left. Bring me down. Man, that fucking watch list has been killing it, man. You got that backwards? Don't fuck with me. Oh, you have it set. I guess that's true. I actually was gonna say that, but then I stopped myself. But that is true. There are actually some brokerages and some people's option changes that people can customize, and some people do actually have puts on the left, calls on the right. Which I actually feel like that makes more sense, if we're being honest. Puts on the left, calls on the right. You know, hot water's on the left, cold's on the right. Puts on the left, you know, red, hot water, red, left. That's how mine works, because I was in plumbing. So when I was first trading, I used to do that a lot, because in my head, hot left, cold right, red left, blue right. Like, it makes sense in my head. But yeah, I don't really blame people for getting that tricked up in the beginning. But that is a rookie mistake. No more doing that. A lot of the time, though, it just stems to just going too fast. If you just slow the F down when you're going through that chain, you'll be like, wait a minute, I'm not looking at calls. And check it again too when you're actually entering. Like, you'll literally see it say it on the order. It will have a C or a P there. You'll literally see it. So haven't seen a setup today worth anything much. On what chart? Because there's been a couple of charts that it was kind of free. SPY, I could definitely see why some of you would be like, I didn't really want to touch it because didn't really get a good move. My only good setup that I found on SPY was during the dump, but that's like the largest red candle of the day, probably, besides maybe that one. And the only reason I like this candle, it's not because it's large and red, it's because of the levels that it's breaking and in what order. So you see how it did a bunch of mumbo jumbo in the first like 20, 30 minutes of the day? Just a bunch of malarkey, really. This candle is breaking the bearish trigger, and it's breaking the current day open, and it's kind of getting past some of this mumbo jumbo. So that's why I really like that candle. This kind of really initiated, hey, this is possibly the next leg down. Even though it didn't break that, it just kind of went to it. It still gives you confidence because it's like you're past the mumbo jumbo. Now you're freeing up a little bit, you know. So it kind of feels like that. So that was like the only actionable setup I really liked on that. And then anybody catching trades off of this level to the downside has been nice. It's just you didn't get any good leg down or confirmation under that to go further. So that was like very minimal there. But when it comes to individual tickers, I would say there's a fuck ton of setups. Not even just on the watch list tickers, even on things I didn't have on the watch list. There's a lot of really good individual equities. And remember that too, like whenever SPY or Triple Q are not giving you what you need to go to IWM. You need to go to an individual equity. You need to go to a different chart whenever you feel like you don't like the amount of mumbo jumbo or malarkey on a chart. Move on from it. Break up with it. Move on. And you'll a lot of the time find a better setup, or you'll just feel a little bit more comforted because again, you're not staring at a setup that you were finding a little bit boring. But yeah, I could definitely feel why somebody would not like a lot of the setups in SPY today. Direction was there, candlesticks weren't there on smaller time frames. 15-minute, a little bit better. 1 minute, probably honestly better than the 5-minute today, just because you're get a clear indication. But yeah, I guess I agree with you. And bomb whatever said we don't move calmly, never. I tried something dumb, not doing it again. I got a short position to zero cost basis and had to go away. Decided not to leave a stop because obviously SPY was going to 730. Wait, why did you try this? I was kind of late to the moves you pointed out. Makes sense. Yeah, no, you're good. I wasn't trying to make excuses for you or anything. I was just trying to review it again, just to kind of see it from your point of view. But yeah, I know, I agree a little bit. Just remember that, though. Don't just sit there and stare at just this or anything. Make sure to go and check those other ones, too, in between. No reason being dumb? Oh, okay. Fair enough. At least you said it, though, Data J. 99% of people that come through my Discord, YouTube chat, all that stuff, they like to act all high and mighty and confident. They'll share gains, but they'll never share losses, So I appreciate you for sharing that because you're doing what 99% of people won't do, standing in front of the bullshit. But yeah, don't do that again. Yeah, Billard, to touch on the options thing, yesterday I accidentally did Tesla. Today it was the difference of buy and sell SPY put as I hit my target. Definitely due to going too fast. Yeah, it's what it is a lot of the time. It's just like you know exactly what you want to do. You're so sure of it that you don't really slow down enough to actually see what you're clicking. But yeah, just don't take it personal. That trade, that mistake, don't take it personal. Be better about it. Be a little bit more mindful. Be a little bit more awake when you're going through the options chain. When you're very sure of yourself in a position, make sure you're slowing down. It's okay if you don't get in right as soon as you wanted to get in. It's okay if it goes $5, $6, $8, $9 above your entry. It's okay. We can allow that. Because if you have a good entry, you shouldn't be worried about, oh my God, I paid $9 more. Fuck it. Resend that quote, bro. Get in. Now, if it goes $40 above where you were trying to enter per contract, okay, now I could see where you'd be like, okay, well, I'm not just hesitating. Now I'm genuinely just okay, I'm going to miss out because it's already done enough. That's fine. But 10, $15, we can allow that. Because we should be looking for entries that are going to definitely give you that back. So, but yeah, good though. Good job also to Timmy pointing out what he could get better at and something he made a mistake on. Most people that come through here will not say that kind of shit. Everybody that's still in here or has stayed in here for a while will admit their mistakes and will talk about it and will try to get in front of it, and people remember that. So you can hold yourself accountable. And now I'm out of these puts, so dumb. I just gave back half my profits because of that. It was a half decent trade too. Remember what I said though, don't take it personal, man. It's a slight bump. If you return back to the consistency and you're not making that mistake, you know just how well you're doing. So just don't let it get to you. It's a mental battle at that point now. The mistake already happened. It's already behind you. Now win the mental battle. Don't let it get to you. It was a half decent trade too. Hey, that's all that matters, man. Incredible BB entry on that 5-minute inverted hammer at PDL. Oh, for the down move. I was looking too far to the left. Was also the daily 50% stack things to make good decisions. Yeah, that too. Like multiple, not just multiple levels, but multiple directional levels, like a CDO or a PDCP, or like if we're sitting here and we're emphasizing, hey, PDL is important, and it also lines up something. It's like, we got to take that into account, that it's not just one area breaking. It's a very important area breaking, adding value to the break. But in all seriousness, this capital preservation is my 100% focus. That's good. Focused on keeping those losers small. I've learned it's more important to stop out and keep capital than miss out on a potential win. It really is. Like, it really is better to just cut those, like, it's like the lesser evil situation. It really is. Like in the current situation, when you're in a losing trade and you have the option of like, oh well, I know I'm wrong here, so let me cut it for a smaller loss, or do I just hold on and just not pay attention? Do I just hope? And that's a really big difference between a 15-20% loss versus like a 80-90% loss. Something that you will not recover from. But that's really important what DataJ just typed, guys. Make sure you all reread that. And what Carter said above, that was really important too, with the levels. Stacking them. Took 2 decent scalps, 2 skittish, and sold early, but 11% on the day. Celebrate the green. I appreciate y'all signing out soon and focusing on work. Thank you, Terry, and shout out to you, W. Terry, in the chat. Good job on your scalps, dude. And there's nothing wrong with keeping it small. It's about kind of getting your base hits and then building from there. Maybe today it's a small little scalp, but in 3 months from now, you might take that same trade and have an extended gain because you held it better, or you use something to make yourself hold something instead of just hoping, So definitely nothing wrong with that. W though, Terry. W Terry. Go to XOK, what you said needed to happen. It's developing. Let's see. Jeez. It's actually getting above the PDL and not just a little touch or a little push above. Because this is still part of the reaction move. This is actually a good higher low because it actually had a pullback, recovered, and they're actually getting not new high yet, but they're pretty much there. Now they have it. Yeah, this is nice. We'll see if it picks up from there. If it actually takes a level, I'll be impressed. Like, if it actually gets this level. I at least wanted to see this level tested, though, because if you go to the daily, this was the only reason I wanted this level to get tested today, was because we had this bearish candle here after the 50-50 candle. So in my opinion, and it's funny because, and I know no one's going to believe me, but I didn't know what pre-market looked like yet. And I was looking at the daily on this chart, and I was like, man, it probably should get a lower open based on just the candlesticks and what they're telling you. Because you kind of had move up, reaction that held bullish, reaction up, 50-50 candle, bearish candle after 50-50 candle. So it kind of adds on to that. And it's like, all right, we should at least get a lower open, or we should at least go test whatever that next level is, right? What is that next level? 171. So big emphasis on whatever the next level is because we already went to touch that one. And look what we have now. Another 50-50 candle. So what does tomorrow tell us? I know this isn't over yet. We're still plenty of time in the day. But let's just say the day ended like this. We're in the exact same position we were yesterday. Or this day. We're essentially looking to see if we have a higher or lower open, or if we get any extra bullish or bearish indications after the 50-50 candle. So technically, it's still holding support after bearish confirmation. So it really is a perfect time for a doji candle to appear. It's kind of crazy looking at that. But yeah, daily to smaller time frame analysis with the candlestick knowledge, like going candle to candle, just kind of talking about it, it really is so helpful for helping yourself kind of point out like, well, I think it needs to go down to here, or I think it needs to go to this. And you can actually make that conversation without making shit up. You can actually explain yourself and explain like, okay, well, it's because of this candle on the daily and this and that, and these are the rules of that candlestick pattern. So that's why I like it a lot. Yeah, BB theory. Fucking BB theory at play. Just saying though, the thought process will help make us better or less. Or yeah, exactly. It's like keeping keeping the decision simple, but not so simple that you're not trusting it, like valuing it enough. Kind of prioritizing certain info. Good shit though, Carter, bro. Carter came in here with fucking some good shit to type out for everybody. I always love when like a member or like I'm not like trying to talk to you guys like that, but like when like a member of the group is typing or explaining something, like it's really cool because it's like I don't know, all that hard work. Somebody can actually explain it that isn't me or like somebody else in chat like Leland. It's kind of cool. Ugh. Remember, guys, 40 likes on the stream when we get movie night number 2. Movie night number 2. Drop a like on the stream, share the stream link around. I need to start posting that in the pin message of each stream. 40 likes equals movie night number 2. Could we do a gifted sub goal or something then too? If somebody gifts like 3 subs or 5 subs over the course of the week or something, because that's not that much, and you guys will probably get that anyway from like one of the sugar daddies in chat. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of extra ways of getting people to movie night, not just likes, because 40 likes is a lot for the stream. If somebody guesses what number is in my head between 1 and 1 million. Because that shit was fun. But thank you, though, Carter. Thank you for everything you're sharing in here, seriously. Everybody in here, seriously, all of you. If any of you have like added any value to the stream or posted anything in here, thank you. Thank you for the likes on the stream. Thank you for everything. Thank you for being chill in the chat as well. I don't think I've actually had to like manually ban like an actual person in a while. It's been just straight up hard work in there. And I say that because of how many bots we have to ban. It's crazy. But yeah, shout out to you guys for keeping the community so badass. We can always test that. That's true. Can always push the limits. Boundaries are meant to be broken. Unless it's like a legal boundary, then no, probably not. But maybe don't break those. Had to clarify that. What's up though? What are you guys? What are y'all looking at? What's on your mind? Anything happened this past weekend? Anything happened this week so far worth talking about? Trading or non-trading? Movies, shows, animes. Any cool new jokes? Any new dad jokes? Is there a new 6-7? Any news from that front? You guys let me know. I have been wanting to ask you that. What do y'all think the new 6-7 will be? Because it's not going to happen anytime soon. It'll happen like randomly in the near future. We'll just like randomly have a new trend appear. Did you hear about the guy who had relations with his dad on an elevator? It was wrong on so many levels. Bring the days of the Harlem Shake back. Bro, the Harlem Shake was actually so good. I liked those trends the most. The ones that were like worldwide and every nation felt like they had to be in on it. Like, bro, Harlem Shake had North Korea in on the trend. When you get a trend to reach North Korea, you know you're hitting. Damn, I low-key forgot about the Harlem Shake till you said that. And then the song like instantly played in my head just now. Brum, 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 brum. What was the one with that other guy from Open Gangnam Style? Yeah, that one. The story behind Open Gangnam Style is crazy. Bro is just roasting his like local like town or whatever or local whatever, blows up to be an international sensation. The good old days. Let's check Financial Juice to see if anything has changed on that front. Ukrainian. This is the first thing I read when I click on here. Ukrainian drone shot down by NATO jet over Estonia. Kiev blames Moscow for steering it there. What? A Ukrainian drone shot down by NATO over Estonia, and then Ukraine blames Moscow for steering it there. Huh? Someone explain that one to me. Well, they hacked it? I actually have to read on this now. Bro, I don't want to make an investing account. Investing.com account. All right, need to know market risk. I'll post it in the YouTube chat. Oh, I can't. Wall Street's crowded chipmaker trade continued to unravel, dragging down the stock market on concerns that a rally from this year's lows has gone too far amid war-fueled inflation risks that have sent global bonds tumbling. Gotta love the wording on that. Tumbling. What a great word. Moving the market, continuation of recent weakness across semiconductors and mega cap names, mixed strength in the broader market, treasury yields moving higher. Bum 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 bum. Shout out to the 5 people who like all my tweets. Whoever those 5 people are, shout out to you. I do be sharing some insane stuff on there lately. It's not even just stock stuff on here anymore. I really have been expanding my horizons. Mm-mm-mm-mm. For the first time in I think 5 or 6 years, maybe even 6 or 7, maybe even longer than that, um, I have downloaded X on my phone. It's crazy. That was a good joke, by the way, Data J. Technology is out there for more than just knocking out drones. Yeah, I figured that's what they meant by that, but I feel like they need to elaborate that in that news title if that's what they're going to post. They just made it sound like Ukraine attacked Estonia. They make actually no, that's not even what that title does. It makes it sound. I mean, even if Ukraine is a crybaby, that title literally makes him sound like a crybaby. So like they need to edit that title. I just don't like how they title things. That's why I don't even read the news feed. I just read the briefing updates and the need to know market risk, and then what's the news for the week, and that's it. Because if you sit there and read the news feed, you're not just reading the news that's coming out. You're literally reading the news feed's bias. Like investing.com, they have a bias. If this other site, they have a bias. They're going to word things a certain way. It's the same thing as Fox and CNN. So that's what I don't like about that stuff. Because like right there, it makes Ukraine look a lot worse than what's actually happening. When in reality, it's like that's crazy information. Enough of this small time frame shit. Dude, we should have just shorted Amazon puts yesterday. We should have just got in with that signal. That's literally my swing strat right there. I just didn't look at Amazon. I don't even think I looked at swings for yesterday. But this is like the perfect signal. And Amazon chain is very, very nice. Apple kind of looks like Amazon from yesterday. Microsoft could be a dark cloud covered today. It is a dark cloud cover so far. Google from the high to the low, rejecting a 50% with a bearish candle. There's a lot of big weights that were saying bearish candles yesterday. Or you had a 50-50 candle, kind of similar to this, where it's like small body, long legs. You're basically relying on whatever the next day's open and then like early morning price action is to kind of go off of that. Because it should be added on to that, not just another candle. Tesla was already kind of cascading. Banks have been turning around recently, but it's because they've been dropping. So banks have actually been looking like they're trying to base more, see if those actually get any action beyond that. Healthcare has been killing it recently. Energy, of course, up. Catalyst. Damn, Walmart, is that all time high? That's all time high. Damn. Is that also Costco's all time high? That'd be crazy timing. Costco and Walmart new all time highs today. Mm-hmm. Can you look into guy who invested 250 million and he is at 5.5 billion now? Who are you talking about? Talking about the guy that owns that or that runs that hedge fund? I kind of have his face in my head, but I couldn't remember a single other detail about his name or the hedge fund's name. I saw an article about it. I think it's the extent of my knowledge. The AI 24-year-old. Here, let's see. I'll type in what he said. 252. Oh, no, it's not what I was thinking. It is what DataJ said. Actually, there's two stories that regard this, so I'm a little thrown off. AI DevOps platform Harness, which achieved a $5.5 billion valuation following a $240 million Series E funding led by Goldman Sachs. And then there's the 24-year-old who turned $225 million to $5.5 billion in under 12 months using AI strategies. Oh, God. Leopold Aschenbrenner. It's a dope-ass name. Damn, you don't even gotta type his whole... Oh, yeah. We looked at this guy. We literally just looked at this guy yesterday. Because I was like, why is it always the rich people that look like aliens? It's always like these, like German, works in AI. Like, bro, he's the most alien-looking human ever. Yeah, that is a very rich person's name. Also, to start with 250 million is crazy work. I'm not as impressed with that than I am with someone who's like getting their money up to 250 million. Not to say that that's not impressive, because 5.5 billion, like that's you can't even think about how much that is. That's like an ungodly amount of money. I'm not trying to downplay his win at all. Leopold is such a rich person's name. Yeah, should have named my son that. Yeah, should have. He would have made you rich. It takes $90 to change name. Good investment there. That's actually funny. Good investment there. Good little underhanded slap. It sucked because I really wanted coin calls, but every time I remember that Bitcoin looks like absolute shit, I'm like, oh yeah, maybe I should wait. Dude, this song hits my algorithm at least 2 times a day. Y'all can't hear it, but it's Shook Ones Part 2 by Mobb Deep. This song plays, I think, or 2 different Mobb Deep songs play like twice a day. In my opinion, this is one of the best rap songs that's ever existed. Shook Ones Part 2. And I don't say that lightly. We really stuck between PDL and last Thursday's low. You said it. We're from the high to the high. Actually, I guess it's pointless to add the extensions because, like, it's kind of insane to put that there. That's why crooks. Check the 30-minute with current day fib drawn on SPY. One second, react. 1 second. 30-minute. Why did I click on the 5? With current day fib drawn. I think that's what bro meant. Yeah, PML, PDL, Thursday low. It's all the same shit. Well. I made breakfast and SPY made a big pancake on my chart. Make sure you throw some syrup on it. I tried to short at that equal high with a stop above PML, but too slow, lack of sleep. Dude, get some sleep, bum. Kidding, of course. Yeah. Just rejecting the 50% with PML, PDL there. No, good shit. I like that you guys have all found like a million other things. I really don't complain when I see people do that. Like, if the levels are off by a couple cents, it doesn't matter. It's the fact that we're finding like a million reasons to like a certain area. Good shit, though. From the high to the recent low of today, we are back up to the 50% of today's movement, struggling a little bit, while still remaining under good levels. So that bearish bias is still very, very real under the 733 area. 733.25, 50% of today, however you draw it. Yeah, PML, PDL, 50%. Like, there's just so many levels right there. It's a pretty important area around here. There's only about a million things telling us that now. But good looks, react, good looks. Damn, breakfast sounds good. You're making me hungry. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. I love Confluence when 50% PML matchup. Yeah, I just makes it feel better too. Like, you don't have to assume like, oh my god, I gotta enter on just one level or exit on one level. Like, no, now you have the confluence of multiple levels. It makes you feel a little bit better about it, not just from a technical point of view, but from an intuition point of view. I'm gonna enter a put here and just hold it to end of day. I'm gonna enter an end of week 728, 3 flat. If we can get 6.2 billion likes on today's stream, we'll do a full day stream. Best trades when 2+ of my signals are at the same. Yeah, that it just makes it feel like it's a super powerful, important area, and you can rely on it and actually like
Hold something with confidence. LG just dropped the world's first native 1000 hertz full HD gaming monitor. Holy fuck, bro, 1000 hertz? Brother, I think I'm still on 144. 1000 hertz is insane. I gotta read the comments of this. Yeah, top comment. 1000 hertz is crazy. This guy said 1920 by 1080 in quotes. He said, bro, more than 60% of CS2 players still play on 1280 by 960. This guy says 100% of players are also not getting 1000 FPS. That's a fact. That is a fact. There's probably like a few games you could maybe get 1000 frames on, but I don't even know if you're going to notice that. Yeah, dude, this guy's in my seat. He said, bro, I'm still on 144 hertz. What the fuck does 1000 hertz look like? Sounds like that shit will give me a headache. That's such a real ass comment. Bro, I'm still on 144 hertz. What the fuck does 1000 hertz look like? Sounds like that will give me a headache. It's actually so real. And Triple Q 700 is there. Yeah, I low-key really like my Triple Q levels. I'm not messing with them. It's just every 50%, the gaps, everything from a couple weeks to now. Damn, bro, the 30 minutes so clean looking. Look how it reacted up here. It did the bearish engulfing outside bar. And then it got like a retest into the next day, like lower open, went up, and then was like, just kidding. Like that was such a clean like lead test, lower high right there. And then IWM she just free falled from the area I said decides direction on pretty much all time frames, and it opened under that the other day. Pretty big red day for IWM yesterday. Coin and Walmart at I mean not coin, cost and Walmart new all-time highs today. Vibe check. Give me a vibe check, stream. How's everyone doing? Make sure to thumbs up the stream and share the stream link around if you haven't already. Join the YouTube membership. We put up 4 new videos just this past Sunday. I say we, it's me. But I like to make y'all feel included. Holy shit, this is crazy. Everybody, are you sitting down when you hear this? I need everyone to make sure they're sitting down when I read this. Everybody sitting down? Make sure you're holding on to something. Just in, Berkshire Hathaway now holds 32% in cash, the most ever. That's actually insane. Vibes are low, chart is boring. Switch charts. Switch charts, my friend. Give yourself the sanity that you require. That was all the analysts claim SPX to 8,300. I remember the last time I saw a report on them having the most cash they've ever had, it was like 26 or 27%. And it was back when it was post COVID. What was that though? It was post COVID, but it was after they went up. It was like that first slowdown they had whenever everyone was looking at Occidental Petroleum, because that's what Warren Buffett was getting into super heavy at the time. And I remember they had a lot of cash on hand when he was getting really big in his Oxy position. That opening 1 hour candle on SPY is crazy. Let me see. I did not see that. I don't even have the hourly on here. Oh, it's this candle, huh? Four hours, fucking nuts. Boom, boom.
might be crazy for thinking this, but this could be a really good short swing entry for a coin. Yeah, oh yeah, I didn't have my pre-market on, so it made mine look messed up. I figured it was different when I saw what that kind of looked like, and you said it was insane. I was like, well, that's not insane, so it's probably not what he means. It's okay, VC. I'll probably be swinging that one. God, I need to quit yawning. I need to quit yawning.
I can't find this one clip from the other stream. I can't tell you how many minutes of this last stream I was looking through, and I still can't find it. Dude, this is embarrassing. Damn, you really can hear when my mic mutes and everything. It goes dead silent. Damn, I've really gotten y'all used to just hearing the fan background. It is so dead silent when I mute, I can hear it. Oh my god. I found it and then I just clicked off of it. Oh, I found it again. Thank God. All right. I'm back here, guys. What's up? Hey, Peter, do you have a video talking about inflation you've mentioned that you've had talked about? Well, I honestly just do it on the fly because you can't just do one video. I really hate one video explanations of inflation because the environment is forever changing. There's just too many variables that are constantly changing. Too many things that can make things like when COVID happened, there were different reasons inflation spiked than now, right? It's still going to hurt the same. Prices are still going to be. Also, there's entrenched inflation that people don't even mention from COVID, and I talked about this a lot in my old streams. But no, I don't have I don't have like a specific video. There's a lot of like pinned posts and PDFs and stuff in my Discord, and there's a ton of conversations from streams. But no, I don't have like a specific video. At least I don't think I do. But there's just so many variables that people are always just like, well, if we attack Iran, inflation will go up. No shit. But like, what is causing that to go up? You know, it's like, well, energy is going to go up. Energy is going to cost a lot more because that's what's at stake right now is energy, right? And we're still dealing with entrenched inflation from COVID. People are still dealing with high cost on literally everything. Materials, products, fucking buying a house is impossible. Selling your house is honestly considered like kind of crazy right now too because of like all the interest rates and you having to get a new house and then, you know, get that new interest rate. Like that's going to fucking suck. And people were starting to start buying again and like everyone's hopes got up again. But then all this stuff started happening and inflation's hitting bad and the jobs market isn't as hot as it used to be. So now it's like there's just so many things screaming that inflation should keep going up. So now that kind of cuts the interest rate, chances of us actually cutting the interest rate
So now it's like kind of deleting those hopes now. So now it's like even worse. Like inflation's back to where it was, and all of our hopes are just like shot to shit. So sentiment's not going to be good either. Also, nobody's talking about Cuba. There's so much shit happening with Cuba right now. It was Albania at first, and that started getting coverage. Now it's Cuba. Like, there's so much shit happening. But yeah, inflation's really bad right now. We even have something called entrenched inflation, which is essentially it's like, let's say we had 2% inflation, right, and then we went up to 6, and then we dropped down to 4, right? Yeah, inflation dropped down 2% from 6 to 4, but the prices of products and everything didn't change. It's like, let's say I'm a grocery store and I'm charging $1.50 for a jar of peanut butter, and then inflation goes up, so I start charging $4 for that, and then inflation drops like just a little bit, but not enough to where we're all like, oh my god, the world's changing. Finally, things are getting better. Uh, the price is still $4. So, and that's a really big problem that we haven't even gotten a chance to even talk about because we're still dealing with all these variables that are possibly causing inflation to keep getting worse, which also throws the interest rate chances back. You know, you want the interest rates to get cut, they're way too high, but we can't bring them down if inflation is too bad. So, and changing a Fed president isn't going to do that. Changing the Fed speaker isn't going to do that. Inflation needs to go down. By definition, prices won't go down unless we have negative inflation. Yeah, which will literally never happen. We've been dealing with entrenched inflation since fucking probably before World War II, for all I know. You know, I haven't done my history check, but I would assume, considering we're not all paying, you know, small prices for all these different products. Housing is incredibly expensive. Selling your house is incredibly, you know, people are advising against that now because it's like, where are you going to go live? You're going to go get another house and get a ridiculous interest rate? That's crazy. So people are kind of stuck where they're at, and people can't buy new houses. And then inflation's like a whole other story. Because you have energy, which is heavily affected right now. Everything's stupidly expensive, and gas prices are only getting worse. Your parents are stuck in a housing situation? Yeah, I mean, that's like, I would say that's like 90% of the country right now. 90% of people who are trying to get out of a house or into a new one are dealing with this shit. I mean, that's not the actual math, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, the majority of people are dealing with that right now, and it's just insane. Yeah, it only makes, yeah, if you're downsizing, it makes sense. It's okay. But, like, it's just crazy out there right now. There's actually been 2 times in the last couple of years where it turned into a buyer's market, and then it, like, instantly flipped on its head. The last 2 buyer markets, nobody's talking about that shit either, but the last 2 buyer markets got absolutely destroyed for housing. It just doesn't feel like it, because if you only look at the stock market, you're like, oh, we're doing amazing. You just got to remember, these are like forward expectations. Like, the market went up because it expected, like, yeah, this Iran situation would be over by now. But now that things are getting worse and are still getting worse, it might actually be a really bad reason now. So we could see a pullback, which, again, that could also be another just great reason, because if we don't pull back enough and we consolidate in the market, and then expectations turn around anytime soon, which is, again, this is like Trump's thing. Like, Trump is famous for this. He is so good at stirring shit. And even though things feel really bad, the market will continue to move up. And it's because he pushes these deadlines over and over, whether he's in control or not, I have no idea. But it's crazy how he can do that, because this is how it was during the China trade deal. 1 week we'd be like, oh, we're getting a deal, everything's going to be solved. And then prices would pump. And then it'd come out and be like, oh, just kidding, they fell through, we're actually canceling that meeting. And then things would like dump right back to where they were. And then essentially all it did was go up and down and be back in the same spot. So it feels like it's really bad, but essentially it's just consolidation to move up more, which is crazy how that works. And you could call it whatever you want, but even without Trump, I just think Trump is an easy example to remember. But that's actually how all catalysts work in the market. It's buying into that hopeful expectation of something great, and then once it comes out, it doesn't matter if it's good or not. You probably will get that initial pullback, and if that initial pullback or reaction, doesn't break anything significant, it's just liquidity for more upside. It's just more coal for the train to move forward. So it's pretty weird how catalysts work. And then you have unexpected catalysts. Those are the only ones that actually make sense. Like if something bad happens, price goes down, it's like, wow. But it's only when it's not priced in or when it's not expected. I could try to find that inflation post for you in chat. It might just be in my channel. I know I made something for this. It's funny because back when I was first looking at this, I'll show you. It used to be just like, all right, which one are we paying attention to more, PCE or CPI? Because at first the readings were all like fucked up, and it'd come out and things would look better or worse than they actually were. And then PCE would come out and it would tell you the real story. And that's because PCE is it's the inflation data that the Fed uses to actually determine to actually make their decisions. CPI is a little bit more loosely tracked and involves includes a bunch of extra stuff that not necessarily is helpful towards this. So it just scopes less, but does have more impactful information. And you can see the difference here. It's not really that one's better or not. It's just one of them includes less information or a better range of things for the data. And then the Fed used this. Again, Fed prefer to use PCE for better perspective. I don't know where that document is, though. I used to have an old document. It was literally just CPI versus PCE. And a lot of people don't know this, but one of my most famous videos on my channel, one of my most viewed videos, let me show you, actually calls the bottom, and it's when we were going over that PCE. It's why I'm remembering it, when we went over the PCE shit. Workshop 11, actually. In Workshop 11, right here, if you go to the chart on SPY and you go look at this exact point, this is actually the low that's made, and then we never see that again. It's pretty crazy. But that's around the time we were covering like PCE, CPI, all that shit, like every day, every week. It was like something I had to go over on a daily basis because it was just so a big part of the market. Now it's when will Iran and Trump have, when will we get peace between Iran and the United States? Back then it was, what's causing inflation to go up? COVID. Okay, well, we need to see this get resolved. China trade war. We need to see them get to a deal so we can see this finish. But it's funny because while all that stuff's happening, the market's recovering. Like your expectations in your head, you feel like the world's ending. But then you look at the market and it's just pumping. And it's because you have to remember this is a forward expectation. The market did make the correction for all of that bad news. You're just thinking it has to do more because you're thinking, oh, it has to drop when I think it has to drop. The market doesn't need to make sense to you. It's like people always have that misunderstanding. Do I need to understand every single move in the market? No. So whenever I don't understand a move, should I sit there and be like, oh my God, this is the world against me? No. It's just pointless to do that. I'd rather follow something that I can like criticize myself on, that I can get better at. I can't really criticize if I'm gambling. If I'm like, oh, I thought it was going to do this. Dude, am I crazy for wanting to swing a Tesla call at the same time, though? Yeah, that is a bit crazy to say that out loud. Apple looks not that great. Microsoft looks like trash. Google looks like trash. Amazon looks like trash. Like a lot of your big weights look like shit. Meta looks like shit. Yeah. This really just feels like a lot of your smaller caps are helping recover this. I mean, Tesla is too, though. A little bit of a wick on that. Even your bank slowed down. Healthcare is a good reason we're up a little bit. Yeah. I don't know. This feels like we're making a fake bullish reaction right now. I don't want to, like, put my guesses onto anybody in here, but it really does feel like this is going to come down a little bit more, but we'll see. It is getting a nice reaction still. I can't deny that. Good little curl up into the area again, which this is still a better attempt so far than earlier if it closes this high. To actually do anything with this area right here. It's almost noon. Holy shit, I didn't even realize. I know I wanted to go longer than yesterday's streams because that was annoying with the connection shit yesterday. It's all weird on my channel now. Look, an hour and a half and then 26 minutes. It's so weird looking on my channel now. It's whatever, though. Oh my god, he's live right now. And yeah, if we get 40 likes on any stream in the near future, we'll do movie night number 2. Just a reminder for anybody who's in here. We do movie night in the BB Course server.
when we earn it, when we unlock that achievement. I think I am gone. Good luck, evening, session traders. See you later, Timmy. Hope you have a great rest of your day, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the like, and thanks for just being here. Thanks for the conversations and everything. Have a great rest of your day, boss. Thank you for the support today, BB Fan BT, bro. It goes both ways. Who's all still in here kicking around? I appreciate my lurkers who just leave me on. Who's still sitting here, though? Y'all too, have a good day. Appreciate you, G. Who can I mingle with? Is T-Bone here? I always love when it's at the end of the stream and it's T-Bone and we can just talk about anime for like 40 minutes uncontested. Even when I'm not here, I'm here. Oh, I believe it. I felt your presence. I'm still here. You're the best. You're the best 2SF. Are y'all looking at anything or are y'all chilling, working, doing whatever you're doing? If you can't type a bunch, don't type back. I won't take it personal. Only a little bit. You like how Spy bounced ever since I was short? I'm still bearish on this, but we'll see. I want to find a swing intraday today, though. Low key. That's not this related. I will say this. I think two underrated tickers I want to get better at just paying attention to, even if I don't trade them more, is IGV and KWEB. These are two. I never even watched IGV at all, but I did used to watch KWeb a lot back in the day, so I would like to return to watching those two more just because they are other extra components of the market that can be taken advantage of. Like when tech gets a good movement on China, it'll be nice to pay attention to Queb. If we see tech not really doing too well, but software is still on discount like it is now, we need to keep it on watch, especially right now, IGV, because as tech recovers or continues new highs, or even if it does take a leg down right now, in the future, if it bounces, we're going to want to pay attention to IGV. That'll be a really cool way of playing software without exposing yourself to the entire tech sector. So I'll gladly be paying attention to that. I'm in and out of stream, busy with work. You're good, man. Watching that hold of Spy, OB, IB, IB, OB failed 15-minute. Oh my god. Is it really that many switches? Here, I'll check in a second. All right, let's see. OB, IB, IB, OB, breakout, continuation. Jesus, it really is that. Somebody get this boy hurt.
Damn, y'all weren't kidding about Nike. It definitely needs more time on the weekly. Oh, that's right. I included this in the video. Yeah, that's right. I was like, why didn't I update this? I was like, oh, wait, I did. I was about to get on to myself, but we're all good. Oh, yo, don't we have a holiday next Monday? I could be wrong. Let me look. I know we do, yeah, Memorial Day. It's Memorial Day, yo. That means if you spend all your money on Friday, you won't have it for Tuesday. Don't blow your loads on Friday. Unless you have a special brokerage and you just don't have to even worry about that because you're not like us. And good for you. Yeah, next Monday is a holiday, actually. I didn't realize that. I thought I remember reading that at one point. Next one's not till the end of, or middle of June. Then we got July, of course, 4th of July. It'll be Thursday off, which I actually prefer that. I mean, it'll be Friday off, not the next Monday. I prefer it being a Friday off, not the Monday. I hate when it's a Monday because the Monday is like it's the beginning of the week. I feel like that's the worst day to have off of the stock market. Now, in opposite world, let's say you don't give a shit about the stock market, you just have a job. Like, yeah, bro, fuck yes, I would love to have Mondays off. So there's two worlds to that one. Damn. Yeah, don't spend it all in one place, guys. Whoa, what is this? It's a bank. It's a private equity firm. And this is like an ideal setup. Retake of an old high, and then have a any kind of bearish candle. But this one's crazy because it's like a double inside bar almost. I mean, I guess it is into a bearish kicker. That's a crazy looking chart. What that chain look like though? Probably horrible. Yeah, those spreads are a bit wide, mate. A bit wide. Damn, that's such a clean one. I'll have to come back and see what happens to that though. Just see what the price action does. SPY new high day. I'm still here, brother. Wait, never mind. Literally to the cent. Oh, on SPY, you meant. Yeah. Yeah, you're right though. I mean, touching it. When you're wrong, but only because it went to the exact cent. That's funny. I feel like I still say new high of day when I see it do that though. Just like out of habit or whatever. Damn, this is a cool ass picture. Can't read the numbers for shit, but it's still cool. I did call down. I did call that I would slow down in my trade success. So I fucking knew it, dude. I was on a swing streak and a day trade streak for the fucking longest time, dude. I was getting a bit cocky on some of my recent losers. Oh, for the new high of day mess. Yeah, that's funny. Come on, give them just that 1 cent high, just to kind of seal the deal. It's funny.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Carter. It hit it. Mm, 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 mm. Call me crazy, but I'm just gonna enter a Tesla call. I think for a swing. Mm-hmm. God, I hate these expirations. Okay, the 6th is the 1st June expiration. Or actually, that'd be the 5th. Headed to okay, I'm all out enough for the day. Gotta go, fam. Appreciate the time as always. See you, Carter. Sorry I didn't see that till late.
Let's check out how the investments are doing. I've already seen half of those charts like 500 times. That's right. So I need to review these last three a little bit more. And we're not in Rivian, but we're not in Rivian or UPST or Okla, but we have those from three people in the chat: Leland, Sandel, and Matty Ice. Possible it will come down. What do you think here on what, SPY? I mean, it kind of made a good move down. It did a good job of recovering back to really the important part of the day. So I really would revolve everything around where it closes today based on around here. So if it's going to close above this, it probably will move up a little bit more. 740s are right above us. And then you have all-time high area. A good breakdown, though, of this area closing. I think it just kind of further adds to that bearish liquidity, though. So just be careful. But there are some good reactions short term here for the overall market. Low-key, though, Sophie kind of got my eye again. I mean, I have shares of this, but, like, for an options trade, this could be pretty cool. What that XLF doing, though? Hey. Not a bad reaction. It is still holding the infamous 50% gap. Dude, I don't even know if I want to read this tweet out loud. This one's crazy. Koreans are cashing out of life insurance policies at record levels to invest in the stock market. Based. Iran is preparing to continuously fire hundreds of missiles per day at Gulf energy infrastructure, refineries, ports, and water I'm not even going to read that one. As soon as the U.S. resumes strikes. Iran's IRGC says it will return the Emirates to the era of riding camels and occupy Abu Dhabi if necessary. That is crazy. The Houthis would also immediately shut down the Bab el Mandeb Strait to open up a second maritime front against the U.S. Dude, this is getting just insane. If even just half of that is real, that's just nuts. Damn. To the era of riding camels is a crazy statement. What do you think happens here, brother? VC, give me your feedback. Give me an answer back. Give me what I want. My bad. I just kind of left y'all on some boring ass charts. What time frame do you want? Needs to break that highlighted level on SPY. Super pump may stop overnight 50%. I mean, it already hit it, but yeah, that's what you're saying. Around that area. Mm-hmm. Constant pump last. Yeah, I know. It's pretty insane. Can you check sectors? Yeah, no problem. My bad. I've been a little quiet because I've been typing a lot. I was typing and reading. But yeah, I got you. Well, if we let's go to like the 30-minute. We went down to good targets, and all day I've been saying 171 is a pretty important area for tech, and look where it bounced from. 1 second, I'm gonna go post that too. So there's your analysis for that. Just a good reaction after a pullback. And they're into a good level. This is actually the previous day control point, I believe. So they're into the previous day 50% right now. Comms, they've just been pulling back. At first, they were actually doing pretty good against the tech sector, especially yesterday. They did really well. But today, not so much. They're actually on the opposite end of that. Banks also cooling off a little bit here. Discretionary. They had a very bad open today. They didn't just have a lower open. They opened under the really big support we were looking at. And then got a good reaction under that. So good dump continuing. But now that they're back to just under CDO, it'll be interesting to see if today, end of today, early tomorrow, middle of tomorrow, do they get back above 115.50? 115.50 is really big on that one right now. Industrials, I've been watching this one on the daily. I would keep this as a daily watch. Healthcare, same thing. I'd keep this as a daily time frame watch. But both of these have actually been just consolidating a lot. Industrials in the last few days did have an aggressive pullback, but they have a hammer today. So I wonder if tomorrow we get a higher open or just some sort of positive reaction from that or not. And then same thing from healthcare. They were at a good little bit of a low. They made a new low retake, so a good liquidity grab happened here. Large candle. Higher low happened. Another higher low happened, so we're getting a reaction from that. So I'm also kind of curious on these two. That's why I say they're a little similar, even though they're very different. Is do they get a continued positive reaction or not after that? Because that's a good start. Also, a little worried because staples are still doing a really strong positive reaction into a good level. We've had it charted like this forever. I haven't had to add anything in a while. But it went up to a good target, which this is normally your flight to safety, which allows your tech sector to cool off. So now that that's hitting a good target, I wonder if that allows your tech sector to get even stronger now, or vice versa. Do we see staples continue and tech cool off? But yeah, so that's a pretty good update, I feel like. Let me know if that was helpful, if there's anything else you want to take a deeper dive on or look at more. Let me know what you got. And feel free to share whatever you're looking at or what you think. But yeah, I like looking through that stuff because it makes me feel like I actually know what's possibly going to happen or what can happen or what's going on currently. Yeah, I just need to, I'm going to cut that. I'm not going to swing that short for SPY. It'd probably be dumb to cut it right here. Because everything's bouncing and holding really well. Hi again, what's up, bro? So much market uncertainty due to war, which will most likely have, yeah. I did something that no one in here should do, but I held that short. But I did say I wanted to hold it in today, so I wanted to stick to my little gamble plan thing. Bonjour, gang. What's up, Rob? How you doing, bro? It's midnight and a half for you right now. He's already in May 20th. I should have done what you did, Data J. I should have stopped out. I did want to stick to what I said, though. I wanted to stick to the fact that this would have a positive reaction and then it would reject, but I low-key didn't think it would pop up that high. I'm not going to
Not even gonna lie. Not even gonna try to pretend like I'm tough. I was like, oh, it'll come up to here, and I'll gladly hold through that, and it'll reject, and by end of day, I'll have a new low of day for an outside bar. Then I was like, oh wait, we can't have an outside bar. Also, it popped up a lot higher than I thought it would. To be fair, though, just to kind of also point out like the mistake in that, like there's a lot of consolidation here. So if it is gonna break higher or lower, it's gonna have another leg on the end of it. So it makes sense that it could go that high. And no, I didn't cut yet. I'm still waiting. Because I do think it would be stupid to cut after it pumped. I probably should just wait for it to actually chill, and then I'll get out for a smaller loss. Plus, it's not even 1 o'clock yet. $5 or $5 in an hour midday is crazy. Yeah, it is. Midday, especially. You did have a lot of consolidation and then one leg, and then it really didn't do much after that during the first phase of the day, but it did have that lower open. So honestly, it is crazy how much you moved today. I mean, we do have 80% ATR, but like, look at look how it moved from here to here, popped up, dropped, based, picked up. Like that's a lot of movement. We'll just say 738.50, 734. It's like $4, $1.50, $5.50. It's like $10. Yeah, it's like 15, 16, $17 of movement just from highs to lows. Like that's crazy. It's a lot of movement one day. And it's crazy because we're not even at 50. We're basically at 50% of volume for average volume. Like there's still a lot of volume on the chart that didn't get used up. This is a low volume day in comparison to the higher volume days. One second. All right, I'm back. Oh, I did want to look through this. I didn't get to look through my last list. The list of every ticker we've swung, basically. I was low key wanting to know. There might be one or two missing if I didn't remember to put it in here. Holy CCL. What? What in the Cisco?
John Deere's about to have earnings. That's support. Liquidity grab trade, possibly. Damn, Hood looks really good for a dip buy, too. What's up, Michael? Dude, am I crazy for trying to short on SPY on the 5-minute candle? Low to 5 is the same. Is 11 to 5 CST? Or is that EST? Let me know what time zone you're in. And again, we're just going to go based off parameters that I usually go off of. I'm not going to sit here and be like, dude, you're stupid, or this is wrong, or this is that. Like, I'm just going to go over how I see it. That doesn't necessarily mean you're wrong and I'm right, or I'm wrong and you're right. It's not really that. Your time bet, GOAT. 11:05. Okay, this candle. I'll just circle the area real quick. It's the same time XLK rejected current day open. My thoughts are that it was already second part of the day and I shouldn't have even traded. My only thing with this area, and you got to remember, I'm also in a short. Like, I'm still in this shit. But I was more gambling of, like, looking to see a positive reaction to, like, an end-of-day breakdown. But that's not really helping you here. But one thing here is, like, you are right about that. Because let's mark off the first phase of the day ending. That's about here, 10:30. That's this candle. So that's the first phase ending. What happened in this first phase? Go over that yourself as well. Not just with me, but on your own time, too. You got a lower open. Price came down, tested a good level, reacted, came back up, rejected the key area that we were using for direction today. Fell back out of it, hit a good area. You know, definitely could see if more lows can come soon. We'll see. But then after seeing it make this new low, popping back up, coming back down, holding this low, you know, you kind of have to assume that this is going to get a reaction to some extent, which is even what I was saying, even as someone who was a bear. And then it popped up again, got a good new higher low. So you can see it's more of like a higher low here than it is based on, like, if you were reading this in a row. You know, if you zoom in and you're just like, well, how is my entry bad? It's a lower high of a good seller candle of another seller. Like, it's good lower highs here after a good move down. But you and me know the phase of the day thing. So I'm happy to see you mention that. Because yeah, you should be expecting some sort of upward reaction, even if only to, like, here. But is that a bad entry? No. Should you be aware of the phase of the day stuff? Yes. But that's not a bad entry. Did you cut? Where did you cut at? Or was this like a gamble lotto trade? I think I can better criticize you if you tell me where you cut. Because if you cut and it was around where you entered here and you could see, like, okay, it is trying to hold. Because you could see this bit here. Retake a PDL. Okay, so pretty much directly after. I was going to say, if you exited anywhere around here, like, I can't really criticize you in a negative way. Like, decent entry could have been better, but isn't the worst. Good exit. You need to criticize yourself, not just on your entry, but on your exit. You're getting too caught up on your entry. Your entry was not really that bad. Could have been better if, you know, you're early on in the day, like looking over here or going off of this, but you can see these are very quick, you know, get out of dodge type trades. So not a horrible entry, honestly. Could have been better with the phase of the day awareness, but good exit. I will at least give you that. You're not like me right now. But yeah, and honestly, that's a good note for everybody. Don't just criticize your entry. Also, make sure you guys are criticizing in a constructive way, of course, your exits. Are you allowing your exits to, you know, just open the floodgates to bigger losses, or, you know, like me right now? Or are you cutting it quick and snipping it off right when it's a problem, when you know it invalidates the area of the chart that you thought that it was, you know, bearish or bullish, whatever direction you're in at that time? Damn, I got some good food in front of me. What am I cutting it or thinking of cutting it? Based on how it reacts to this last level here. Because low key, I'm not trying to cope here. It's actually down not as bad as I thought it was on the con. I think it's just because I got an end of week. So pretty soon, VC. Pretty soon. If I get an end of day pullback, I'll take it there. If it goes up above that level, I'll get out. Or take the loss like a man. Damn, you have an even better date than me. Damn. Oh, so you're not even. You must not be down that bad then, huh? Because you have a good date and you have a better strike than me. Kind of glad I only got one of these. Though if it was in my favor, I'm sure I'd be like, damn, why didn't I get more? My bad. I'm typing some updates real quick. That was it. What are you guys gonna eat for lunch? Or are you skipping lunch? This will be like the one day of the week I eat lunch. Yeah, skipping lunch honestly isn't that big of a deal anymore. Skipping breakfast is fine, but you cannot skip that end of day meal. Not in a good mood for what? Something in life or what? Or your stomach just hurts? I don't skip meals. I had a turkey and cheese sandwich. Ooh, what kind of cheese? What kind of cheese? Honestly, there's never anything wrong with the sandwich. Provolone. Damn, okay. That actually doesn't sound too bad. VC, you can't let your position sway your mood like that. You're better than that. Have a good day, everyone. Hope you make some tendies. It's the Super Bowl tomorrow. Good to see you, Rob, and hope you have a great rest of your night. Hope you get some rest, brother. But now, VC, did you hear what I said? Or did you understand what I said? Don't let that sway your mood, bro. And if it is truly swaying your mood, then you don't need to be doing it. Cause that's not good. It means you're oversized, honestly. It means either the contract's too expensive or you have too many of whatever you're looking at. Put's looking good here. I agree, Michael. Sorry, I'm eating rice. Here, I'll put you on a smaller time frame. But yeah, I agree. Puts look good here. I only like he's saying that because it's against a good resistance, but of a day's range, it's a good positioning spot for just good risk reward. If you're wrong quick. If you're right, you have room. They're going up because people bought puts. There's no way SPY goes up. I mean, it could go up. Can't say it can't. But yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, VC. I got you. I'm only down 30% here now. It's like way better than what I was down earlier. I might take that there, which will allow all of you to get puts and actually profit. Actually, fuck it. Let's just hold it till end of day. Stick to what I said earlier. Might as well. We're already down. It was a lotto to begin with, but we'll see. We'll see, because if it holds on to this, it actually could pump more. I would be surprised if it moved a lot more because of the amount of movement in the day's range. Like, we've already used 80% of the range, the fuel, but there's only half the average volume that's been used today, which is crazy to me. So there is still that chance of having enough movement left to move more in the day, which is crazy. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go throw my plate away. I am back. Welcome, my brethren. How's everyone doing? It's already 1 o'clock. Can you guys believe I'm still here? Loki, going AFK helps. To like keep myself energized for stream. Why do you want to check the 1 minute? You're crazy. You should be wanting to check like a 10 or a 15 minute right now. The 1 minute will have your heart racing, VC. Don't do it. Take care of that heart of yours, brother. Brother, man. Brother, cousin, pal, friend, guy, man. There you go. That's a clear picture. Hammer into a hammer. That's great. Hey. Hey, yo. Holy shit, this music's loud. Oh. Equals yes. What's up, VC? What you got planned for later? What you doing later today? What do you do when you just are at home and you're just chilling? What do you go watch? That's an answer. That's a question for everybody. What do you guys do when you're like done for the day? You're chilling. What do you watch? What do you go look at? What are you doing? Who are you harassing? Go work out. Take care of daughter. How old is your daughter now? And play tennis. Ooh, tennis, dude. Tennis is always something I wanted to get into, but I never did. Kids, fair enough. I guess that's a pretty good default answer for you folk that have kids. Change the time to read 8:30 a.m. You're still in here, Rob. You're insane. I was like, I didn't say who it was, and then D-Touch spoiled it, but I didn't say who it was, but I was like, guys, there's someone in chat who is like in the exact opposite time zone as me, but types and talks in chat as if they were in the same time zone as me. And then D-Touch goes into chat and goes, it's Rob. Yeah, mad respect for that. Change the time to read 8:30 a.m. So much fun or so annoying. Depends on the day, I guess. How many kids do you have to deal with? Data 2 or 3? He types 12. He took Cheaper by the Dozen too, literally. 3? Yeah, that's a handful. My parents had 3. I can only tell you how much of a hell house that was. One and a half, a 4, and a 6. Oh god. And they're like the perfect like distance between each other. That's why I said, "Oh God," because in mine, like they're like years younger than me, like way younger than me, and then they're like really close in age. So there was always like 1v2 in my house, and let me tell you, it was not fair. Low key, dude, I should have been an only child. I'm saying that with my brother right outside the door. President Trump says the rise in gas prices is peanuts and very temporary. God, my Twitter feed is so good. It's like 5% trading stuff and then 95% just whatever the F. Do you have all bros? Yeah, yeah. No, I probably wouldn't have been that bad if we had like a sister. But it's like it's three boys. Three boys is crazy. Oldest is girl for me, two young boys. See, that's the equation. Two boys, one girl. That's the perfect equation or outcome. You get the best of both worlds. I'm like 99% sure though, you're 100% going to be getting on to the boys way more than the one girl though. I'm like 99% sure on that. Funny you mentioned that about me being active. I really sleep from 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. So realistically speaking, I'm always here. Dude, you really are. You're like the ghost of our chat. You're just literally always here. You're the golem of Bueller Bye. You're the Bueller Bye's golem. Actually, speaking of brothers, today's actually my youngest brother's birthday. That son of a gun. It's funny because all three of us are like absolutely nothing alike. Like there's some small similarities here, but it's like three completely different people. The youngest one is a what do you call those people? What do you call the people that? Oh, he's a missionary. He's a missionary. He's a missionary. I could not, for the love of God, remember the name. He's like super, super, super religious, but he really likes going to like other countries and he like does things there. Like he'll like spread the word of God and then he'll like help repair a house or something or whatever the F is needed. Which is crazy because he was the most volatile kid out of all of us when we were growing up. And now I would say he's probably kicking the most ass. Can't wait for the two boys to start fighting. Oh, you're gonna have fun. I had an abusive dad growing up, so I won't even tell you the stories about what he would do if we got caught fighting. But all I gotta tell you, man, and this isn't even like me telling you what to do or get like this isn't even advice. This is just strictly like from my experience with having brothers and having an abusive dad, like an actually abusive one. Is genuinely just like I don't know. I feel like if my dad actually would have listened to like what any of us were saying, he would have 9 out of 10 times figured out what the problem was instead of just beating all of us. It's like Jesus Christ, dude. Which I don't think you're that kind of person anyway. I'm not saying you're gonna beat your children, but like in case you got to get a little rough with them, that's how you got to be with boys a little bit sometimes. Damn, 3 kids. Are any of them like you, Data J? Well, I guess you don't know yet because they're growing up still, but do any of them like act like you at all? Don't abuse them. 100% agree. Yeah, like it was pretty bad. We had like people come up to our schools when we were young, and they would like take pictures of us because they were it was like reports because that's how people report to CPS is it'll be like a random third party like somebody will report, hey, I think this kid's been getting hit, and then somebody will show up to your school and take pictures of your kids. It's very bad. I remember I was so pissed because I was like old enough to realize what they were doing, so I didn't let them take pictures, but they went to my like brother's school when they were in elementary, and they were like taking pictures of them. Like, hey, can you like pull your shorts down here and pull your shirt up here so we can take pictures of your back or whatever? Shit's weird. I was so pissed. I think that might have been the first time I said a cuss word to a grown ass adult. Was when that happened. I think I said like I was like hell no, and then I was like get the fuck off me, blah blah blah. And then I just like my principal stepped in and was like no no no, you're not taking pictures like, and then made them leave. But it was just like that shit was crazy. And I guess it was optional, like you're allowed to answer their questions or you don't have to. But I didn't answer any of their questions because I don't know who the fuck they were. Oh yeah, tantrums are different. Yeah, that's different. Like you get there ain't no listening to that. Yeah, felt that. Back from lunch, what did I miss? We going higher? We did a really good reaction from the hammer. We're still seeing if this is gonna have any more impact because right now it's still just a small. Like I get we have a nice hammer here, but this is still just a small reaction to the grand scheme of things. Okay, I'm really going. Have a good day, everyone. You too, Rob. Thank you for being here, bro. I appreciate you. It's amazing how much they are both like me and or my wife. That's funny. Which one's the goofier one, you or your wife? Which one of you are more goofy? Who's the funny one? Or do you both think you're the funny one? Me? Okay, fair enough. She's like, someone's got to be serious. 100% you. That's funny. I think if I was to ever want to get married, I would have to definitely settle down with someone who's genuinely just fucking hilarious. Can make a laughing situation out of anything. Just marry a rich person? Wait, you're cooking. Yeah, any ladies in here who are rich? Age is just a number. Any rich ladies in here? And be a stay-at-home dad, stream when they're at school. Stream while they're in private school and 3 rooms away. Working on the rich part. I appreciate the effort. Yeah, when do y'all need to hurry up and get rich, man? What the hell? I know I say you can't blame others. You gotta look inwards, but Jesus, guys, help me out here. No, I'm kidding. All right, Data J, I think I finally have to do it. I think I finally got to live and let go. Oh my god. I was rich until I had 3 kids. You just didn't know it. I thought you were going to say some cheesy shit, be like, now I'm wealthy or something. Which we're just joking, guys. We're literally just joking. If you have kids, it's not that deep. We're just joking. Actually, I don't know why I'm talking like that. Data J saying that stuff actually is probably more relatable to people who actually have kids than me being like, oh, guys, we're just kidding. Like, I doubt a parent's going to hear that and take offense. But you never know. I don't think we have any Karens. Male Karen or female Karen. Because male Karens definitely exist. I don't know what we call those. What is a male Karen called? Kevin? Carl? I don't know. I've never met a Carl, actually. You only see Carls in TV shows. New stereotype. All Carls are only actors. John? I don't know. John's such like an average name. There's a lot of good Johns. They are still Karens. They're still Karens. Yeah, they're all Karens. They're all individually in one folder. Yeah, Kevin wouldn't be right either. I don't think I've ever met an uncool Kevin. Actually, I'm trying to think of like a male name of like it's like a funny thing to have in your head, but like a name of a person you've met. You're like, man, I really didn't like that guy. And then you meet another person with it, and you're like, man, I really didn't like that guy either. Maybe it's the name. It's just a joke. Chad? I don't know, because I have met a Chad that's pretty like hard to get along with, and then I've met another Chad that's like pretty chill. Also, in shows and movies, Chads are like the coolest people. I couldn't look at a person as a man pulling a Karen. Oh, I see what you're saying. What if she's a rich Karen, though? I came across Tim. Tim. I googled it and it says there really isn't one. There isn't really one. Damn. I'm surprised the internet didn't do that already. Like, how is there not a male version of? Because they definitely exist, but like, how is there not a name for it? Karen reached the popularity in 1965, being the 3rd most popular name that year. I mean, it's not a bad name, but the name definitely got a bad rep with the meme. It could be Terry, Kevin, Chad. Karen's not even a name at this point, it's a label. What's a cool name? Let's think the opposite side of the spectrum. What's a really, really cool name? All the popular male names from 1965 are still popular, except Donald and Ronald. God, it's crazy that you type those names of all names. Ronald McDonald. I use Kent from Real Genius. Yes, in Hindu religion book, there is a name called Kai Kai. She was so bad, it said back in thousands of years, no one will call their name or name their kid Kai. Hence, no name in India called Kai. Jesus. That's crazy, Kai lore. Yeah, I feel like I fucking have seen so many Kais in America now. I think he just means in India there's not any of them. But yeah, there's a shit ton of Kais over here. Kai is Hawaiian. P.S. India has billions of people, no name Kai. Lots of Liams now that will be the male Karen in 50 years. No, Liam Neeson. Liam. I knew one Liam in school. And yes, he had red hair. Oh no, I just doxed myself. Now you guys know I went to school with one person that was named Liam who had red hair. Oh my god. I just doxed myself. Dude, I know I got some older people in here who don't play video games. I get that. But y'all should see the way people find people on Minecraft servers. You would be you would think these are like rocket engineers playing these games. Like, I'm not even messing with you right now. Some of the people that play Minecraft PvP servers might have some of the most untapped potential. Like, these people probably could have got us to Saturn by now, but they're fucking around on Minecraft. You should see the way people find it is insane. Bro, all they need to see is like, so you know how like the joke in real life is like, oh, I just doxed myself, like, oh no, I just shared information about me, blah blah blah. Well, in Minecraft, if let's say you share a picture of where you are, they just need to see a block, and they can like do like all these equations and put it into this thing and like figure out basically the XYZ coordinates of where you're exactly at in the world that's like millions of blocks. You know, it's fucking crazy. I saw this like one video and I was like, oh, I'll click on it. I don't really play it, but I'll watch it. Watched it and I was like, holy shit, like my mind was hurting listening to the things he was explaining. I mean, I'm not joking. If you have a kid that knows how to play Minecraft, you might actually have a genius on your hands. I don't just mean like loading up and playing it. I mean like runs a server type shit. I still think that's genius. Running servers is so genius. It's probably painful and expensive, but holy. There's so many games with just so many people playing them. In Hinduism, the Kali Yuga is the fourth and final epoch and repeating cosmic cycle for 4 ages, yugas, known as the Age of Dark and I feel like I'm reading Elden Ring lore, or the Iron Age. Iron Age. It is characterized by moral decline, spiritual ignorance, and societal decay. And we are in Kali Yuga. Wait, so where are we at? Oh, you explained that. We're in the fourth and final repeating cosmic cycle of the 4 ages. The Age of Darkness and Iron Age. Damn, that's deep. I'm not religious at all, but I am always interested when people explain shit. I don't like when people try to force their religion onto me, which is a lot. But, oh my god, is my position going to revive? It's teasing with me. Have an alpha Minecraft account means I don't pay monthly fee, I think. Dude, what's your name on there? You realize if you have a name that's like a single word, you could like sell that for like hundreds of thousands of dollars. If you have a super old account that's like a super basic name, people legit pay a lot of money for those. If your name was the word the, you'd probably be sitting on like millions of dollars. Don't know it's from 2008 or 2015. Dude, it might be worth looking. That reminds me of the meme: strong men make good times make weak men make bad times. But oh, dude, I've heard that one before. It's like a cycle. Damn, that's crazy. It's probably Dr. J. Damn, okay, never mind. That probably won't be good enough. If it was like, you know what I mean, like a random word or something super basic, people actually pay like hundreds of thousands of dollars for that stuff. Again, ever since I clicked on that video, my algo's fucked, but I'm actually so interested in how that stuff works. There's economies behind these games, dude. Like, you know how there's an economy behind like the United States and like the stock market, like there's a whole like background to that's it, dude. Some of these games have that level of just background economy, constant exchanging of things, the flow of updates. It's fucking nuts. I mean, I don't know. I think there's a site that you can actually type the name in and see if it's worth anything. But yeah, if you had like the name like blue or red or I don't know, like just literally anything super basic, you'd be sitting on a gold mine. It's illegal to sell your account too, which is crazy. So I think there's like a thing you go through. Still though, it's nuts. For a video game name. For a name on one video game. I mean, to be fair, if you take it into servers, it's like your own multiple, but still the same thing. SPY above the key area, but a little bit of a slowdown ever since that massive pump midday. We are in the final phase of the day, last hour and a half of the day. Somehow I'm still here. Feel free to join in and type and let us know what you're up to or what you're looking at or whatever, really. If it's off topic, it's okay. Here, yeah, let me help you. I'll try to find it. Dude, holy shit. Just for having an $11 original name, no Hypixel account, you could sell your account for just $20. That's not even with me typing in the name, or this one doesn't show names. Because the older the account, the more worthy it is, or the more it's worth. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, $20.10. I did another site. It said the same thing. That's nuts. I didn't even know that was a thing. Let's do 11 years. Let's say you have MVP. Does that do anything? Yeah, it's $7. Okay, so not that big of a deal. $20 is crazy for a fucking Minecraft account. €9.95. 2010? Hold up. Hold up. That's 16 years. Okay, almost $26. I don't know what MVP Plus is. I also don't know where to type in the name to see if the name is worth anything. You'd have to probably go to a forum to see, but it's Dr. J probably isn't, but maybe, I don't know. What if there's like a super rich guy that wants the name Dr. J? 2010 is crazy. I don't even think my Minecraft account's that old. Give it to your boys. Don't sell this. This is an investment. This will be worth $500 if you hold this for 20 more years. Low key though, Minecraft probably will be around that long. That is probably like one of the few games that'll survive time. I was thinking about that too the other day. I was like if a bunch of time went by, what games would still be around? And it's like you really can't say that about any games these days. You know, there's probably going to be a shooter of some kind, you know, an FPS game. Minecraft, of course. Probably Roblox, low key. Like, I know I hate to admit it, but Roblox will probably exist just as long. Roblox has I used to say it has the younger generations in a chokehold, but it actually has like every generation in a chokehold in Roblox because there's a ton of like role play servers now for older people. There's it's like GTA because GTA 6 hasn't come out. Like I almost promise the only reason we see stuff like that happen on games like Roblox is literally just because GTA 6 is not out yet. Because if not, you'd have everybody that does that roleplay shit on there. The contract is only down 27%. Yeah, dude, GTA 6, the day GTA 6 comes out, like, I think there's, like, a bunch of memes on this now. I'm actually going to try to find some. I can't find it. There's a meme that's, like, the day GTA comes out, and it's just, like, it's a picture of, like, the world just stopping. And it's, like, a video, and it's playing, and it's just, but it looks like a picture because the world is just not moving. The daytime stopped. All right, how many gigabytes do you think GTA 6 will be? Because there's a rumored amount, but there's not a confirmed amount yet. And there's all kinds of guesses. There's all kinds of estimates from all kinds of sources, but yeah, it's going to be nuts. I don't even know if I'm not going to get it. I want to wait to see like 5% of the population calls out from work the next day. What of the world? Dude, I bet it's more than 5%. I deadass don't think people are working the entire first week GTA multiplayer is online. I also don't know if they're gonna do it like the last GTA because I don't know if everyone remembers that, but when GTA 5 came out, the first month or so that it was out, there actually wasn't online multiplayer yet. It was all strictly just play the story because they did a lot with the story with the characters and stuff. So I wonder if they're gonna do that again, or if they launch it, is it just gonna instantly be go online? Because I really don't think it will. I think you're probably gonna have to do something first, and then you can do some stuff, then you can go online. So, but yeah, that will be the day. That will be the week or the month that the world stops. I mean, it's not even like crazy to say anymore that it's probably the most hyped product, the most promoted, most hyped, most awaited on product, and probably forever since the DLC came out for Penicillin. You know, it's like it's. I actually that's what I'm more curious about. I want to see just how crazy shit gets when it comes out. I mean, literally everybody is going to be playing it. There are like full grown ass adults. There are people who are in their 40s and 50s who used to play GTA who are waiting for the next G. Like that's how crazy that game is. It's not even just kids. There's full ass grown ass adults waiting for this game to come out too. Just because they've all played it, because GTA's been out for fucking ever. Like how long has GTA 5 been out now? Over 12 years. Yeah, that's crazy. Where were you 12 years ago? Probably buying GTA 5 and getting a shark card. 20% of kids skip school. Probably. If higher, I won't even be surprised either. Like, if higher than that. And, like, when it comes to disciplining everybody, like, do we even get on to people who do it? Probably not. Because there's going to be so many people who do it. It's like, it would be pointless. Disciplining 20% of all kids because they all skip school to play the GTA game we've been waiting for to come out for fucking ever. I don't even blame them. Don't even blame them. Rockstar should have to pay out to every school that complains about a kid skipping or something. At that point, just make it a school holiday. Oh my god, you're a genius. They do just dead ass need to make GTA 6 a holiday. The day it comes out. Make it a week holiday. That'd be funny. I'm not even getting it when it first drops. I kind of want to see how it does first to see, like, everything. But I mean, you got to admit, like, even if you don't play games, it is probably the most hyped thing we've ever seen. So you almost want to see them succeed just to see the hype, be fulfilled. Plus, it's Rockstar. It might be the one studio who actually could, like, continue that promise of, like, yeah, we're actually going to release this. We're not just pulling y'all's leg anymore. I don't even know when it's supposed to come out either. Officially releasing November 9th. Dude, it's like right after my birthday. Holy shit. This year, November. A PC release has not officially been confirmed yet, but is expected to arrive at a later date. Oh, that's cooked. Bro, all the PC players are going to be pissed watching all this content come out. It's all from console players. Shout out to console players, though. They get the dub. That is, like, the correct way to play. Yeah, LOL kids take off school so you can carjack, do crime, and hire a prostitute. Honestly, I think what I'm most interested in seeing is how integrated all that stuff is actually going to be when it comes to the role play stuff. Because if you remember, a big reason this had such a big delay was the different companies and studios they were acquiring and buying up to make the game better and integrate things. Because the big thing was two things: making more buildings accessible, like where it's not just a ghost building and it doesn't actually exist and you can't actually go in it. Like you can actually go in like I think 80 to 90% of all the buildings in the city. So that one is alone crazy because that's like hard as fuck to do. Two, they integrated a company that is like for role playing type stuff, which is like super big nowadays. Like even if you're not into it or you don't know what it is or you don't watch it, like role play is huge. It's gotten so big in the last 10 years really, ever since GTA 5 kind of popped off and people did custom servers. I mean, roleplay didn't start then, but I'm just saying that's when it really started to pick up. But you'd be surprised, like there's like full grown ass like adults. There'll be like veterans who do it. There'll be like young kids who like it's nuts the amount of people and the range of people that do roleplay. And they integrated the part of that into the game itself. So I'm kind of interested about that. And then the building thing, like I said, like that's kind of cool that there'll be a game where literally almost every building you can actually go in. It's like that's never happened. And the fact that it's a mapped out part of what, like Florida or something, Miami, that's pretty crazy. There was a third thing too, but I can't remember it. It was a part of another company they acquired, but this shit happened so long ago. Like this is like 2024, 2025, probably 2024. They bought a company that does something, and I can't remember what it was, but it was something super cool. I think it has something to do with the NPCs, the computer players all in the world. They're like more not realistic, but like aren't just like super body. Like I think they're gonna make them more like reactive to things. Like if a gunshot's next to them, they'll actually react to it accordingly, and stuff like that. So I don't know. That's pretty crazy that there's a game that might come out and be like that. That's pretty nuts. That was one of the last games I played when I stopped playing console. That was forever ago. It was GTA 5. That was such a goated game. We'd always play this one game mode. It was called like snipers versus shooters or something. The title made no sense, but there'd be like this platform of people up in the air, and then there'd be like a bunch of cars on the ground that ramp up and try to go and hit them, and the guys on top would have like snipers or RPGs or something, and they'd try to like kill the guys in the car or blow up the cars before the car could knock them off the top of it. It was so fun. You could play that shit for hours. Is anyone in a trade? Yeah, I'm stuck in one. I should probably cut here and just end it though. Good question though. Is anyone else in a trade? Market's going back down, but slow compared to the up move. Yeah, I agree. I think it's just exhausted too. Though we haven't moved out of the 80% of that range, 62% of volume on the day. Like there's still energy on the chart, but movement wise, it has done a lot. It just doesn't feel like it because we're really close to the open. If you're looking at a daily time frame, it's probably closer to a doji type candle right now. Yeah. Damn, nice data, Jay. Good shit, bro. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to say it because I'm not trying to push people into a trade, but if I'm willing to hold my losing short, like I feel like that should give y'all confidence to be in shorts or to get into new shorts, get a better outcome than me. Good shit, Data J. W Data J. We love seeing that. 210 EST, so that's 110 my time. Ooh, I like that a lot. Hammer into the lower high. Pattern lower high. That's really what you want to see too. After a reaction, like good move up, reaction, after that move, look to see if you get anything. If not, then, chill. Very, very nice. That is a very solid entry. You weren't kidding. That's a good trade too, because I'm glad you said that just now, where your stop is, because yeah, like your risk is so clear. It's like, all right, this either goes down or new hive day happens and I'm wrong, but I'm not so wrong that I'm like bleeding out of my pockets, Nice, SF. Have you been in for a bit? Good stop too, Dad J. Good shit, dude. That's good risk reward. Even if you were wrong, you could have easily been like, all right, well, I'm wrong. I'm going to get out now. No need to sit there and, meddle with it. Damn, I'm going to definitely start trading end of week contracts more. I'm not joking. I was never down more than enough to where I was like, oh my God, I'm in pain. And even now that it's recovering, it's actually recovered really well. Yeah, the PDCP and daily 8 EMA above gave me confidence. Oh yeah, you did mention that. I do remember you mentioning that. You're saying it lines up with that, and it's just a great spot to cool off from, as most of us know in here. And yeah, the 8 EMA on the daily is just such a good little default indicator. Something's coming up or something's going down. It's a nice little spot to kind of have it marked off. Just understand, like, okay, this could be where it chills out at. Just a good extra confirmation to look for. You're wrong like 50% of the time on scalps. Honestly, a big thing with that is just trying to space them out more. Try to squeeze out like good quality entries and be patient. Because I definitely notice whenever I catch a lot of losses in a row, it's because I'm not taking my time to actually point out to myself, like, oh, hey, let's wait for this. Let's wait for that. I kind of jump the gun. All right, guys, I'm going to cut my trade. 205. It's actually not bad, considering how much that was down at one point. You got to remember, I entered way the F back here. Somewhere over here. I don't even remember anymore. Went through the pump. Went through this. Let's see how much it's down. 9,500 divided by 300. 31.6%. I'll take that. My big thing is that I was wanting to see it come back. If it did make a move up, I was going to be okay with that because it's an end of week contract. So I know I could sustain like a move that goes against me and not be totally in the pain. So I was like, all right, it can come up to here. I'll be okay with that. If it goes above that, I'll cut it. I didn't stick to my rule of cutting when it got to here. So I could have avoided, that loss. I could have definitely had a smaller loss. Decided to hold. Knew I had a chance if it held on to the 50% of the gap down. It ended up rejecting. It's actually coming back down now, closer to the high and the open. So it's probably going to cascade a little bit lower, but it's just going too slow, and I just want to get out of it and stop thinking about it. But I am happy that I recovered a little bit of that loss, because up here it was probably down like 55%, closer to 60%. So I'm glad to cut that loss in half, just by kind of calming myself down, understanding like, okay, wait, hold up. I know I should cut because I'm down, but also this is also the point of the day where it should probably slow down and reject. And if it does reject, I can get some of my loss back. So that was my thinking on the second half of that trade. But that was definitely a no-no. And honestly, I knew better because I knew we were basing. I knew it had the chance of going up. I should have just cut it for a super small loss. But I just thought that was being too wishful. So it's whatever, though. But there's my review. Just so people aren't just like, oh my God, he only shows winners on stream. Because I was on like a 12 or 13 win streak of scalps on stream. All my on stream scalps have been fucking insane. And you can hear every time I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna get into this, I'm gonna get into that, and I'll say what price and everything, and I point out when it's out, when I'm out. But yeah, that was a good loss. I'm okay with that. Couple losses on some swings recently too, but we will definitely recover. I think I'm just getting too aggressive because all of my stock picks have been doing so well that I'm just like, oh, I'm up in my head, and I'm like mixing it. So I just need to quit doing that. I need to quit thinking that I'm up so much when in reality it's not as like, what the fuck? Data J, what did you do this chart? Data J, please report to the principal's office. Would you like to explain yourself? What the fuck am I looking at? I mean, what the F? Oh, we're actually up on that swing already. When did I even post that? Oh, it was a red doji when I posted, so we're only slightly up. I don't know how much though. There is zero shame in a good pedicure, my friend. That's the first thing I read when I come back to chat. 33 years and I just got my first ever pedicure with the wife. I mean, low-key, if you're getting it with your wife, like, who the fuck cares? Only single haters will say something about it. Yo, it's Data J on the beat. If you guys have any questions or anything, feel free to throw them out. If you guys want to talk about any specific topic, I'm kind of just chilling now. We're on the last about hour of the day, so I might as well just go to the end of the day. Also, I low-key just feel bad because yesterday's stream was cut short and in half. Yeah, SPY's pulling back right now. It's still in pullback mode right now. From the top of the key range, 736.33. Has a little bit of room to 735. It's going a little slow, but it is slowly going down. Is the sky falling? No, it's not falling hard. Not yet. Oh, you're just asking questions. Oh, okay, smartass. Fair enough. I did ask if you had any questions. Is it going to rain here? Dude, facts. We need rain over here too. That's a good ass question. That's the questions we all needed to ask. I'm aiming for around CDO with this short. Dude, aim for 720. You won't, no balls. Yeah, that's what I thought. I've been holding her for 720 or bust now. I'm just anybody who doesn't pick up on the fact we're joking, we're joking. I'm aiming for low of day. My goat. Now that's a real target. And yeah, 734.94 CDO, the area between here, I would say is a pretty good target for anybody shorting from these highs up here. And good shit, Data J, seriously. Hopefully VC's not ripped his head off yet. VC, are you still in here? I cut VC, I'm out. We out. We got about an hour and 6 minutes. Actually, an hour and 5 minutes and 12 seconds. I don't know how y'all did it today, but y'all got me to stick around. The U.S. seizes Iran-linked tanker carrying over 1 million barrels of crude oil. W. Iran has submitted a new proposal to the United States to end the war. The term includes 5 demands. U.S. troops leave areas close to Iran. The U.S. paying war reparations. Oh, I can already tell this ain't happening. Lifting sanctions on Iran, releasing Iran's frozen assets, and ending the U.S. blockade. Oh, God. This shit's never gonna end. Can you tell me where this is going to bottom so I can impress my wife when I sell it? I mean, it's probably going to do a 90% entry here pretty soon. It's around that target, so it's probably going to break it, then retake it, and then just fizzle out. You're probably near the bottom of this move right now. If it does fade, it's going to go into the highs of like right here. But that's only a little bit lower, so it's not like you're crazy for just taking it here. You just broke through your target, so I would honestly just take it there. But you're the one in control. I can't tell you what to do. I apparently just work here. Impress your wife with the low. I don't think she'd give a shit. I'm out. Good shit, Dr. J. To be clear, I was out before you said anything because you don't give financial advice. You actually suck as a trader, and I've never actually taken anything you've said seriously. Oh, bet, dude. Thanks. GG. Like the stream, subscribe. Appreciate you, Dr. J. W. Let's see if I'm right, though. It makes sense to slow down here, but since I got out, it will probably shoot down to low of day and hopefully make SF grow rich. Oh, yeah, probably. Thanks for being the extra liquidity that was needed. I just think that's a logical target for someone like you who's been shorting since up here. You can tell me to go fuck myself. It's okay. I won't take it personal. But that was a good trade, honestly. That's something you could like actually write home about. You could actually be proud of that one. You could actually type up a review about that. You might get more than 2 reactions, brother. I'm kidding. I mean, I'm kind of spitting facts, though. Why do all the gain posts get more reactions than the loser post? Why is that? Also, if you guys didn't see, which I feel like it's been a fucking million years since I've even seen this channel, but in the testimonials channel, which again, I forgot even existed, D-Touch posted something really cool. So if you guys want to read something really cool, something that's heartwarming, go check that out. But yeah, shout out to D-Touch. D-Touch is a special person in our community. He's been a moderator for a very long time. And just always sticks to his own guns. I like that about him. And he's always clear, too. If he's fucking up, he'll show you he's fucking up. You know, he'll show you the losses. He'll show you the pain he goes through. But then he shows you also, you know, the bigger picture. What's actually going on. So it's kind of cool to see both sides of that. But yeah, super cool. Go check out that post. Add some reactions to it just because we love D-Touch. Shout out to D-Touch. Super cool guy. All right, what's SF saying? What's going on in here? Bounce right where you said it would, not adjust a few pennies. Oh. I have the 737.62 labeled from your video as a short-term support. We rejected it perfect with 2 lower highs. Thanks for those videos. The recent ones for this week, I actually was in flow state when I was making those. I won't lie. I felt really good when I was doing those. I opened up my charts and I like had this quick instant decision of like, do I just post charts and type a bunch or do I just record a bunch of videos? And I was like, fuck it, let's just do videos because I can actually talk about more than just what I can type. You know, when you're typing, you can only explain so much without it rambling, you know, and you're just getting bored of reading it, which is a thing, you know. I mean, I'm not going to send a paragraph and everybody read it and be like, oh, yeah, I know exactly what the trade plan is. Like, no, you didn't. It's a lot to take in. But with a video, I feel like it's a little bit easier to get across what I'm talking about. But shout out to you. Thank you for even taking the time to watch that. Thank you for even coming back in here and even mentioning that. Seriously. Not everybody, you know, does that. So I appreciate you. Shout out Garden. I recharted with the video. Oh my God, you're my favorite person on the planet. I'm not crying, you're crying. Yeah, let's see if I actually get a retake of the 735 or not. So far, just a reaction to it so far. Bit of a bearish hammer here. As we get to the second half of this candle, we got about a minute, 15 seconds on it. We are on the 5 minutes, so it's kind of good to keep in your mind that, you know, 5 split in half is 2.5. So if you add that to the time, it's kind of easy to realize what part of the candle you're at. We know we're in the second half of the candle. We're in the final minute of this 5-minute candle. And we still have a bearish hammer there. So you might not get the retake. Maybe you do get a positive reaction down. I mean, a negative reaction down. The hell am I saying? D-Touch Testimonial made me so happy. Yeah, he's pretty awesome. He's got a lot of similarities to like how I came about too. Like a lot of like the older, more veteran guys in the chat who've been around for a long time come from really toxic groups. Like come from groups where things were really bad, or the owners were toxic, or people in there were toxic, or like you have to realize some of us have been in chats where like women are talked to as they are objects, where like if you're not the owner of the guy or the guy posting the signal, you're basically just trash. There's even chats where I've seen like evidence. I'm not gonna say who's from this one, but there's like chats where like if you're not making like 50% on each of your trades, you get talked down to, not just by people who run the chat, but by other members in the chat. Like that shit's crazy to me. And that's what Bueller Buys came to be. It just came to be like a place where people could go, and it's not like the most toxic place. Like I'm probably the most toxic person in my entire server, which is probably a good thing because I'm really not that toxic. I feel like I'm somewhat understanding. I could be better, but I'm not the worst. But like a lot of us have come from like super toxic groups from like long ago. I mean, I've only been in one other one, but that was some toxic shit. But yeah, I've seen like chats where like if you're like a female and you're a trader in there, and you let other people in there know that you're not a male, that you're a female, you are fucked. You are getting cooked. You're gonna have people messaging you, adding you. You're gonna have people like people online are just insane. Like at one point in my chat, we had like a literally like an all female chat. Like you had to be a female to be in there because like at one point there was literally just like this like hate for like women traders. It was crazy. Again, not even trying to white knight, but it was just like on some next level shit. Like, oh my God, how is this real? Like it's shit you would think like only a cheesy villain would do. It's fucking crazy. Not even just that too. Like if you were like a newer trader, or you were someone that was clearly not in control of like everything you were wanting to do, like people would talk to you a certain way. It's just fucking nuts. Like you're just trash. It's insane. And then like you have people in our chat, like D-Touch, you know, like I don't know. People are really nice in our chat. I'm only mean when I need to be, but everybody in chat's really nice all the time. I've even taken like really long breaks before and like come back and everybody's still here because like everybody's super chill. It's just a nice little community. And let's be honest, I've given probably so many courses and memberships. I've probably lost money on that stuff by now. I've given so much shit for free just because like sometimes you get somebody that comes into chat and you could tell they really do mean well, and that you could see the potential, but you could tell like their past, like their recent past, was like really fucked because of like the group they came from, or maybe they. You got to remember, it's not just like, well, I left one group and I went to the next. It's not just as easy as that. Like when you leave another group, you're like cutting off ties like a bunch of people that you've probably invested time and energy into, and like having to redo all that takes more energy and time. So like of course it's not going to be so easy to go to another group, start over again and actually give a shit fully 100%, you know? It's going to be hard. So I do feel for those people the most cuz I've been there. It's not cool. And it is annoying to have to reinvest energy and time back into new people after you've already been in another group where you already did all that. You know, it's hard to reestablish yourself. It's hard. Holy shit, maybe we are retaking. Damn, maybe I do know what I'm talking about. Nah, I don't. Let's be real. Your group has a great culture, at least for my personality, except for that one guy. Yeah. Yeah. Except that garden person. Yeah, I know what you're saying. She's the absolute worst. I was in a call out group, but I cut ties very quick. I felt like the call out shit and environment was so toxic. No, it really is. Because it's not even just about. If you ever realize too what signals turns into, it doesn't ever turn into are we winning, or I mean, are we profiting or are we losing money? It turns into look how good my win rate is. Also, it's really easy to fake like the call outs. You could be like, well, look, guys, I called it out at 0.68 and I actually cut it at 0.72. Oh, you couldn't cut it at 0.72? Oh, you probably just didn't get it in time. You know, it's so easy to like get lagging responses. So you get, you know, horrible signals. Even if they do mean well, it's hard to be perfect. So even the people who aren't trying to be toxic, it's still kind of toxic. And then the ones that are toxic, it turns into a win-loss thing. It turns into, well, I have a 90% win rate. Like, look at me. It just turns into who has a bigger dick at that point. It's like, Jesus, dude, like it's not that serious. That's why I try to like root out all ego in the chat, because ego is the worst. Having an ego in the chat, or if there's somebody in the chat and they're like, I don't know, they're like, look, guys, look how good I'm doing, and like, look at this. Like, you guys should be paying attention to my specific post. It's like, bro, you're a member of this chat. Calm the fuck down. Sit down. Like I will root out all ego in the chat because we do not need that in there. Because that's where it stems from. It stems from ego. Then it goes into, well, look at my call outs, and then it stems to, well, I don't need to be here. I'll just start my own group and I'll take everybody that's in. It's like what are you even doing at this point? Like it's not that deep. Just go trade on your own if you want to act so high and mighty. People always try to take away from what other people are building. And people are, you know, gonna follow that shit sometimes because it's fun to follow the guy who is actually typing out, look at this, look at that. Exactly, so fake. By the way, I think I did sell at the bottom. I think you did too. I got a 60-40 win rate at Marble. Did you really do? 60% winning first place, 40% fell off the map because you didn't get first place. T-Bone Panda's Marble game is like on another level. He's the true ride or die. There's less than 10 of you in here. I'm actually impressed there's even 9 of you in here. We got about, what, 49, basically 50 minutes left? 48 minutes? This is like the best part of the stream. You could talk about anything. Well, not anything, but almost anything. A lot of your most chill people will like pop up. It is funny too, because did you? I don't even know if anybody even saw that. Like, I know some of you did, but I did this whole poll in my channel. I don't even know if people saw it because I kept posting after. But I was like, if we get 25 clicks on this, I'll do a full day stream. We got half that. But to be fair, I did post a lot right after that, so I kind of fucked myself. But you got it today. You got it today, even though y'all didn't do that. Mainly because I felt bad. Because the streams cut out a bunch yesterday. Because it wasn't even internet. It was literally my power. So y'all couldn't even make those internet jokes. That's fucked up. Dude, I can't believe I'm seeing Festus again. If y'all don't know who Festus is, you're not an elite ball knower. Festus is from the Leland era. The era in which Leland dominated every channel in this chat. But she knows her shit. Really smart, been around a very long time. Actually, let's see. Hold on. How do I even see that? Yeah, look at that. June 8th, 2020. My goat. I like this too. Calling out the potential of that upside target as well as probably just going to see that 20 EMA. We haven't touched in more than a month. That's more than 20 gap bars. Jesus. Bet. No problem, Data J. Post it whenever you want, dude. I'll be looking forward to it. So say looking to short X with this contract, then you wait for a big move down and then send short with price right before a big move down. Yeah, that's a big thing people do. Def my best trade ever from a luck perspective. Why would you say luck? That was a good entry. And you exited before I even said anything, so you weren't even waiting on me. You were just fucking with me. I wouldn't say that was luck. That shit was tapped out, King. It tapped out. Lower high made. Entry. And honestly, targeting this area was pretty calculated. Getting that extra move, I'd say getting this was a little lucky. But it makes sense because we got to remember a lot of time we don't hit our target. A lot of the time we go above it and then we go below it. And the 50% of that to that is what we want to short. Which you technically kind of did. Let's see, from the high to the first low. Yeah, that's a lead test. And then you got follow through under the next one. Because you got it at the very top and got out at the very bottom. Yeah. That's just a good outcome though. That's just good reps. You've been doing this for a while. But no, that was solid, bro. Solid fucking trade. Also, that was kind of just fun going along with you. You made it easier to hold my trade a little bit. Because I was low-key like, okay, if I'm still sitting in my trade and I'm down and I still think it's coming down, I was like, there's no way nobody in stream tries to short this. But I didn't want to sit here and be like, guys, get in this, get in that, do this. I'm looking at that con. So I was a little relieved to see you say that. I was like, there's no way people are still bullish on this in my chat. Like, everyone's got to see the potential in this going down, right? And then I started seeing a bunch of you mention shit, so that was helpful. Instead of me just sitting up here by myself, talking to myself and holding this losing position. Which I knew it was going to be a loser even when it was said and done, but I wanted to make it a smaller loser was the end game. And we achieved that, so I can't complain. And Dr. J got a good-ass trade right there. Is anyone else still in that, or are you guys still chilling, or what are we all doing? Anyone holding anything? Don't be scared. There's only 8 of us, or 9, including me. Your secret is safe with us. We'll love and cherish and hold you forever. I asked my North Korean friend how he likes the government. He said can't complain. Yeah, literally can't complain. That's a really good joke, actually. It's not a joke. He's serious. He was shaking in complete pale face when he said it. Cold sweats running from his cheeks. W Data J. Now your wife can be proud of you, dude. Finally. Oh my god, bro. Been waiting years for this. No, I'm kidding. Wait, why did you say that though? Was she like next to you when you were trading? Did she get to see that trade of yours? It was actually a good trade. Like low key, you kind of looked like you knew what you were doing with that type trade. Whenever I tell her about trading, she always says, "Why don't you buy at the bottom and sell at the top?" I mean, she's not wrong. Low key, she's kind of not wrong. That's essentially my strategy for buying shares. Just try to buy a big discount and then just hope it pays off. I mean, so I finally did it. No, you did. You did that perfectly. With the good levels, too. There's a lot of really powerful information here. It wasn't just, I think it can come down. It was like, well, it kind of tapped out here. It exhausted. Now I feel like it should slow down a little bit. Then you actually see the seller signal, so you can add on to that slowdown. A good process. So I finally did it. Today you met expectations, Data J. About damn time. No, I'm kidding. I'm having my fun because I'm bored up here. I mean, I'm not bored, but I'm like mentally out of it now. Cost in Walmart, new all-time highs today. Who would have thunk? Honestly, we did thunk because staples have been flying. Strong recovery. Bit of a 50-50 candle today. Actually, no, she will say, why did you trim the others before they were at the bottom? Do you hate money? I'm just kidding. She's very supportive. That's good. That's good. I've actually met a lot of traders whose like wives or girlfriends genuinely hate that the fact they even mention trading. So the fact you have one that's even just slightly supportive, if even more supportive, like that's kind of a big W. What is your wife? What's her career work, or what does she do, or what did she do if she doesn't do it anymore? My wife thinks I'm smart when I mention stocks. Oh, that's cool. She just sits, or is she pretending that she thinks you're smart? No, I'm just joking, of course. A therapist. Ooh, okay. Pretending, yeah. She actually used to be an actor, yeah. Cool though. Therapist is pretty cool. I always thought it took like a special person to be a therapist. And I don't mean that in like a humorous way or anything. I genuinely mean that. W Data J and W Data J's wife. She's self-employed. So, oh, she has her own thing going. Great job for mothers with young... Dude, that's insane. Damn, so she's low-key kind of a badass. Big W. Because she can set her schedule 1 hour at a time. Data J's like, yeah, and I'm the lead rocket scientist at NASA. Nothing nothing too shabby. Humble. Man, you know what would be a great gamble? I hate to say this out loud in the English language. A great gamble would actually be AMD. With Nvidia earnings happening tomorrow. Is it before or after hours? After hours tomorrow. When is AMD's? Isn't there's like next week? Where are you at, AMD? There you are. Oh, they already had theirs. The earnings conference. Never mind. That could be an insane gamble. Dude, I actually am like so curious about that too. Is Nvidia gonna make or break the market tomorrow? Not tomorrow during the day, but tomorrow after hours going into Thursday. And remember, don't blow your load Friday because next Monday is a holiday. I do accounting work from home. I thought you said secretary. I secretly automated a lot of my work, so what took the last guy a full month, what I could do in about a week, my boss thinks it takes me 2 to 3 weeks. Jesus. So you're like Leland. Leland's really good at that. Not accounting, but he's really good at like finding shortcuts that are like way more efficient. And he'll sit there and be like, oh, it was nothing. And everybody else will be like, dude, you're a fucking genius. He'll be like, nah, dude, I just connected A to B. So you're like a Leland. You're an older Leland. Or actually, I don't know. Nah, he doesn't have any kids and you have 3. You definitely have to be older. Or you've just been at work. Late 30s? Okay, yeah, you're definitely older. I don't even think Leland's 30 yet. No, maybe he is. I don't know. Well, accounting work likes you. Boss? I'm on the final season of Westworld. I need to start that soon. I just want to get to that one episode of that one scene I got spoiled on. Gives me time at home with the kids as well. Hope I get good enough trading. Ultimately get fired. When I ultimately get fired, I'm good. Great plan. Oh, I'm gonna get fired. I'm planning for the inevitable. Yeah, VC, I was trying to check on you, bro. I was trying to say I'm out. Instead of a 60% loss, I took a 30% loss. I recovered some of my losses. Are you out? VC, why do I feel like you're going to swing this? I mean, I don't mind if you do, but I just want you to be sure of what you're doing, not just guessing. Be sure of what you want. No? You're a Giga Chad. Garden. Oh, I'm getting let go. I just need to plan for when it happens that I'm ready. Data J's like, I'm so fired when they figure out that I actually don't do anything that I tell them I'm doing. At least not in the time period that they think I'm doing it. These guys think I pulled an all-nighter last night. That's fucked up. I mean, hey, man. You're only human. Honestly, the people that should freak you out are the people that aren't losing their minds while going through all of that usual shit. The ones who are going crazy, you know, I respect it. I understand it. Does it still look bearish? Yes. On this time frame, specifically this time frame, yes. Right here, right now, yes. Does it look bearish? Yes. I mean, look at my arrows, bro. I put cute arrows on there today. We could even make them more cute. We could make them colored. Make one. That's an ugly ass pink. That one. I like hot pink. Hot pink, and let's do something girly. What's a girly color besides pink? Light blue? Yellow? Do girls like yellow? Does anyone like yellow? Do light blue. Purple? Low-key, this one. Maybe I'm just blind. Is that purple or hot pink? I can't even tell now. I'm looking at it too much. The PML PDL was resistance all AM. Is it now support? Who knows? I'm not in. I like how you told it like it was like a little story. This just in. PML PDL was resistance all AM. Is it now support? Check in next week to find out on next week's episode of Who the Fuck Knows? Mm. 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 Mm, 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 mm. Idiota. JC Trades. Does JC stand for Jesus Christ? Jason Korn? Jason Bourne, but with corn. I don't know why, but when that first like came out, whenever people would say, you know how like in the movie it's Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. I don't know why, bro, but I would die laughing, like tears from my eyes, when people would say, Jason Bourne, it's Jesus Christ. I mean, it doesn't make me laugh at all now, but like when I would first hear that, I used to cry laughing. It was the dumbest thing ever. It was so stupid. It wasn't even that funny. I made it that funny. Well, VC, we don't know if there's more war or not. Right now, there is. And it's indecisive right now. But yeah, good question, though. Jesus. I don't have a normal chart anymore. I'll just redraw it. I'm sorry, I had to sneeze. Yep, that's what I wanted to zoom in on. That specific long red candle. Bearish pressure from this point. Come on. That looks horrible. That's a little better. Sorry, type an update in my channel real quick. Gives chance for bounce. Yep. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, cutie, you ready to grind or nah? Damn, 6 hour stream. Let's go. While I was at work, had kids prac and my prac. Damn. Yeah, I don't know what made me or which one of these witches in my chat bestowed this curse upon me, but I don't know what made me get to the point of doing a live full stream today for the market open and close. I don't know where this came from. It was not planned, not even requested. Not a single person said, yo, can you go to the end of the stream today? I don't know what made me do it. I blame Garden, I blame SF, I blame VC, I blame DataJ, I blame, hold up, scrolling up. I blame Michael G, I blame... Yeah, I pretty much blame everybody that's typed in the chat for the last 2 hours. Last 2, 3, 4 hours. Pretty much everybody. Shout out to those people. Always blame others works best, exactly. Am I trying to buy call? No, I'm just chilling here. I'm doing nothing, brother. I have Tesla, Sophie. I'm out of that. What's it called? The spy play you were talking about with me. I'm out of that. Like we talked. I take full responsibility. I was off today. Yeah, see? Finally, someone in here takes responsibility. No, I'm just kidding. I do appreciate you guys, though, because low-key, I probably would have ended it if I was just sitting here talking to myself. But we got to talk about a lot of cool shit today. There were a couple quiet parts, but low-key, I mean, come on. I was in here for like 6.5 hours talking to myself. I think I can have a couple moments of silence. I don't even know how many likes we got today, but shout out to you guys. 32 likes. Actually, the goat. Y'all are 8 likes away. Y'all are actually stupidly close. Y'all should tell all your friends on Twitter and Discord and YouTube that you're 8 likes away from movie night number 2. So when's the BF6 stream? Not on this stream, that's for sure. My shit was like lagging. Also, I forgot to tell you, one of my fans went out on my GPU, but it was the good fan, like the one you'd want to go out if it goes out. So I have it off, and I have the other one running at 75%. And it's actually somehow keeping it cooler than when 2 were running. So that other one must have not been doing shit. Silence, nah. No, I meant like I'd like chill for a second or go AFK. Or I'm just sitting here typing sometimes too, and I don't realize it. Nah, I'm gonna run this one for a while. I ain't got money for all that. Or maybe I should do like a goal in my streams to try to reach enough to get a new computer entirely instead of just a new GPU. My setup is pretty old. I did finally dust it for the first time in probably forever the other day, so that was very helpful. Yeah, and new monitor. Yeah, that's true. But I don't know, all that shit's expensive. I need a sugar daddy or a sugar mama. My B-day? When even is my B-day? I'm a monster. I told you, it's in November. I just don't think we remembered each other's birthdays because it wasn't like, you know, that crazy. I was just trying to say your name right for the longest time. FIPO, you know? It's a forever ordeal with me, man. With this pace, would it possible to touch 729? No. We have 18 minutes left. 17. It can go to low of day. I don't know if I'd sit here and comfortably be like, yeah, man, it could break new low of day and go to 729. Doesn't feel as realistic. Remember, you have 20 minutes left. VC, don't be that guy. Are you swinging it or no? Because if you didn't plan to swing it, you're a son of a bitch. You know how you make a small fortune day trading? Start with a big fortune. That's actually true. And anyone who says that that's not true is talking out of their ass. I am in, already same one. No, I know. I'm talking about, are you swinging it or not? Because if you didn't plan to swing it, you're a son of a gun. I don't want to see you swing or bag hold this after you've been saying all this shit today. I want to see you secure and relax. Whenever that is, you let me know. Or don't let me know. It's fine too. What's up, guys? What are we swing trading? Any swingers in here? Or are you guys relaxing and waiting for the calm of the storm, which is the NVIDIA earnings tomorrow after hours? We are currently in the middle of the eye of the storm. Low-key, IWM longs look pretty good for a swing. Software shorts for an overnight swing. China Tech longs. But you probably want to grab time on that. There's a lot we could choose from here, folks. What are we choosing? Apple shorts, gamble NVIDIA will suck, and the NVIDIA earnings are priced in. Trade Apple. Could be a good gamble short. Microsoft also showing that selling pressure that we kind of felt on the tech sector finally today. I mean, not finally, it's been a couple days in a row now, but I meant like added on to that. Again, still no break of 171 on tech. We're still waiting to see if that ever breaks, because if not, we are probably going to keep going up. Are we all clear on that, by the way? 171 XLK. I feel like I've said this one like 100 times today because it just is that important. Not even trying to be like overly repetitive with it. Like it just is that important. 170.64 to be exact. But I've just been saying 171 to be lazy with it. 171, 171. I even have it in the bottom left of the screen if you ever happen to forget the cheat code. We should do like an end of stream message for everybody to spam so I can take a picture of it for Twitter. What's something everybody should spam? Allow access to camera. That's genius. That's actually genius. Everybody spam that. That's actually fucking hilarious. What's funny too is when I promote the Discord, I never send the Discord link. I make people ask me for it. God, that's funny. That's actually fucking funny, dude.
This is too good. Thanks for the 500% call out is crazy. What does a one-legged do at the ATM? Check his balance. Jesus. You said that right next to the perfect person in here, too. Data J. I already tweeted a T-Bone. I respect you, though. I didn't get any anime time with T-Bone today. That was actually the real reason I went so long. I kept trying to push hoping he'd come back. Those are really the only reason I even stream. It's not even for call-outs or for trading. I just want to talk about anime with you guys. I mask it talking about shows and movies, but we all know what I really want. Crunchyroll's profit declined by over 63% in 2025. Holy shit. I didn't get far, T-Bone. It was only like 8 episodes. I got to the episode where it's titled Frieren the Slayer, which I think is like episode 9 or 8. And then I stopped because I had to do a bunch of shit, so it was just out of my control. And I'm the kind of guy that needs to hit it in one flow, so I'm probably just going to start from episode 1 again. Because I was really into that anime. It was weird watching it. Like, I'm not joking. I think anybody of any age, girl or guy, would actually enjoy that anime. At least as far as I got into it, I could say that much. The story hits all the feels. Dude, it really does. There was this one part in one of the, like, it was like one of the first, like, 4 or 5 episodes. I, like, caught myself wanting to cry about something, and I was like, I paused the episode right there, and I was like, wait, what am I actually even emotionally invested into here? I haven't even watched that much of it yet, and I was, like, super into it. I really like it, too, because I've always wanted, like, a Legolas type, like, perspective of a show or something. You know, of an elf that's, like, definitely going to outlive its peers. Like, it'd be so cool to see something from that POV. So whenever I saw that was the premise of it when I was watching it, I was like, holy shit. Like, it hits so deep when you realize that. It really was, wasn't it, Data J? Like, low-key, I was kind of right about everything today, just not about the extent of how much this could go. Like, I never once sat here and said, yeah, we could bounce from here and go up to here almost. Like, no, I was saying, like, maybe we go to this level. So I was definitely wrong. Just bad timing. That's what I call a Michael Burry, though. I try not to take those trades too personal. So in my notes, I'll write down Michael Burry. But, like, a trade that you were definitely right on, you just had bad timing. Like, I really should have waited till I got a better response after that basing instead of just getting in and hoping the basing went my way. I mean, it's not like I really hoped. I think I was actually pretty chill in stream today. But I'm not mad about being right. Just being a little off. Not that you should care about wanting to be right, but it's good reinforcement, so you can at least be like, oh, well, I still followed what I wanted to do. It just didn't work out. It's funny, too, because all my call-outs and everything else was great.
I called out Amazon midterm retest, called out Tesla midterm retest to the downside, both in the stream, both hit targets, both did everything you could have desired, all within a good amount of time. So can't complain too much. I am trying to trade for myself, but I'm also trying to provide like good, updates for people to, maybe not even act on, but just be able to at least understand and use as reinforcement. I don't really want to sit up here and be like, yeah, guys, buy puts on Tesla and Amazon. I want to mention it, show it, and then you go act on it. You shouldn't have to need me to do that for you. Which is why I'm doing that watch list for people now again, because a lot of people wanted it. It is low-key also just a good idea. It's kind of nice having the watch list again. I won't lie, I forgot how much fun I had making it, because it really is therapeutic when you make the watch list. It's really weird. Yeah, that's true too. I didn't panic sell. And I was clear with it the whole time in the stream too. I don't want to throw people off the trail. Even I would love people to go back and review that too and really truly see how universally unbiased I am, because I was in a short that whole time and I talked about how that could go up. How many of you have sat there and been in a position and you just sat there and said, no, it can only go down, and you just ignored the other side? All of us have done that. Literally all of us have done that. And I truly value that now, because it allows you to actually be in control of what you're doing. And I could be coping just because I lost, but still not wrong. I like to think about that stuff because it's so easy to beat yourself up over gamble trades, but what about on a trade that I actually thought I was in a sound position in? How do you criticize yourself without just being a dick? It's by having a method, a process, and being able to be all right, well, you kind of stepped away from the process and the method here and here and here, and you can actually explain that to yourself. Would you stay and trade here? Or if I'm in a short right now, why would I hold? It's the end of the day. It's 2:55, brother. You have 5 minutes. Do not be greedy. You just got another leg down. That's why I asked, are you swing trading this? Because you keep talking to me as if you're day trading this. No, I'm not holding a day trade into the closing bell. If you're on SPY, you actually have till about 10 minutes after close. Yeah, that's another thing. Is it a same day? Is it a same week? Is it a same month? What contract are we looking at here? If it's me, I'm out already. I've been out. A next week? And that's why I asked you though so many times, are you swinging this? You never answered me. Because I don't know, are you swinging that or not? If you are swinging it, then it's kind of hard for me to sit here and tell you, yeah, man, that's a good target. Because it's not really my position to do that. Well, scalp? Yeah, I mean, I would be exiting. You're near the closing bell and you're getting a dump. I feel like it's obvious that you should be getting out soon. It's the end of the day. You should feel that urgency the same way I feel it. Technically, you have 14 more minutes, but you knew what I meant. Closing bell. How'd you do on that position, by the way, VC? Because I feel like you're a little bit gambly on that, but you did hold through with it. How did you do on that? You son of a bitch. I should have just held with VC. Actually, the position's still not positive there. Good shit, though, regardless of whatever criticism's coming soon. Good shit. That is still a W. We take those. What's up, though, VC? What'd you do? What'd you get? Show me what you got. What percentage you get? No way you just dragged me along and I don't get to hear the outcome. This is like running me through a book and not letting me read the last 5 pages. Holy shit, you're trading a contract that was fucking 800 and you were holding it that long? Brother, no wonder you were typing that way. I fucking knew it. I said he's either oversized with too many contracts or he's oversized with a contract that's too pricey. I fucking knew it. I can't be mad, but I am mad at you for typing the way you were typing today. If you're gonna freak out, go do that shit on your own time. Or in your own little channel. I mean, you weren't that bad. You were alright. But I could definitely sense you were like doing something you shouldn't be doing. You're a little ballsy, VC, but good shit. I'm glad you got out unscathed. Cannot complain. No, not that. I didn't mean that message. I meant like during your messages, I could kind of pick up on the fact that you were kind of freaking out a little bit. Like you were kind of just holding it and hoping it would, come back so you didn't lose or anything or lose money. I'm happy you got out without getting hurt, but I just want you to know, like, you're better than that. You probably act that way too because you're oversized. That is an expensive contract, brother. You know it. Good shit, though. No hate. You got your dub. I know you know, but I gotta say it. If I sat here and actually didn't give a shit about you, I'd just be, oh, good shit, VC. Yeah, share those gains in chat, man. Hype up the chat, man. Fuck yeah, W's, VC. But instead, I want you to know, like, that was kind of crazy of you. And you know what you did. So we don't need to get on to you or anything. But you're better than that. I want you to know that. You're better than that. You're better. Good shit, though. It went down and held at the 15-minute outside bar control point from earlier where I went bullish. Oh, this one? Wait. This one or this one? Oh, wait. I remember this because you were like, OB to IB to IB to OB to breakout. I remember that now. I just wanted to quick in and out. Yeah, but you kind of got into a position that was oversized, and then you were like, bad timing, same position as me. But you were just like holding though. So next time, don't oversize, dude. Don't buy a position that's that much, bro. You can still do good damage and get good, consistent, good quality trades out of you without going that crazy. You got this, though. You got this. Good shit. That's still a W, VC. It's still a W. The first red. Yeah, that was a pretty genius update by you earlier. It was also just cool seeing the, mix of IB OBs and just seeing so many down there on the 15. I mean, that's where it bounced from. And then when price fell, that's where it went to and reacted. So that's pretty cool. All right, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna do the watch list review on stream, record it, and then send it in chat. So I'll just do that here live on stream. Real quick, though, I gotta grab something. If you guys have any questions, throw them out while I'm doing my watch list review, and then we'll go over whatever you guys want. So if you have anything here end of day, please throw it out. This is like the time to do it. If not, then I'll just end it right after I finish my watch list review. 1 second. All right, let's do the watch list review. All right, I already updated SPY on bigger and smaller time frames in my channel, so that's done. Just to check on these one last time. All right, so we did close positive on that swing going into tomorrow. That's a good sign. Sophie, I'm probably not going to check this every day. This will be like a weekly thing. Unless someone tags you, like, hey, brother, we're up fucking 100%. Check the chart. Then maybe I'll check it. But that's a longer term, slower setup. Also, because we have shares, I'm also looking at Bull. But I didn't want to get options on that, so I decided to go with this because I feel like it's a little less risky. All right, watch list review time. Where the hell is that watch list, boy? Oh, I need to post polls message. What's my problem? God, I'm the worst. Absolute worst. Guys, go vote on the polls message. Levels, levels, levels. Where you at? Here we are. So start with coin. So on the coin chart today, which I need to flip back because I'm on the wrong one right now. On the coin chart today, the above, and I probably did not pay attention to the pre-market, but I probably was trying to put this in a position that it wasn't risky to trade from. But the above was actually way up here. So there was no call option today, if anything. And I'll go over this in a second. The below was the pre-market low and the PDL. So you're looking for pre-market low and previous day low to break for good moves down, which it did break the pre-market low, I believe, but no touch of the previous day low. So not anything on that second option, but something that's also cool, and this is something we talk about, and honestly, every stream, is your best bearish trades are normally from, yeah, that's how you spell trades. Good job, Bueller. Hold up. Did I even click record? Nope. Hold up. Yo, doing the watch list review. Here on coin, I'm just going to start because I was already talking and then I forgot to click record. But the above was way up here. This was the below was a little bit down here, previous day low. So I was just going over real quick that the best bearish trade is going to be from a bullish invalidation and vice versa. So I'll just type that out again. When taking like your 90%, your liquidities, but honestly, even when you're inside of a range type trade, so not breaking to the downside is a good bullish sign, right? But you don't want to just take that at face value and just go long, right? You want to add on to that. Something you can do, which I really only do this for like base build setups, so you don't really see me do this a lot on stream, but of that initial move that goes up, that very first move that goes up, you almost want to just kind of calculate like from that high, or from that low, sorry, to the high of that move. Golden pocket, 50%, whatever you're more concerned with, stick with it. Don't change it a bunch. You really want to stick to whatever the 50% is. Now, I'm not saying we called this out in stream because I definitely did not. If anything, we just sat here and kept saying all stream that, yeah, it's grinding up, it's going up, it looks good to go up. But we didn't really cover why or where. The higher low right here at the 50% of that base, it retaking its current day open right here. The 50% of the gap down is probably about like right here somewhere, so just seeing a combination of areas, that's really what you want to trust more rather than just this level by itself or that level by itself. So when you have instances where you're not breaking lower and you're at the bottom of the range and you feel like you're more comfortable break above levels are a little bit too high, a lot of the time you can just try to kind of set ranges like that and then try to focus on a higher low from the beginning of that. So buying early on here, looking at the hammer here and looking at that positive reaction and then looking to see if it can get above that area. So even when you're wrong and you're not getting that, bearish continuation, you can still find a good bullish trade. So there's that. Let's go to Tesla. Tesla, we were looking above 402.86, 404.62. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. 402.86 and 404.62 is key for direction today on this monster stock. So keep this marked. Breaking is bearish while holding is bullish. Keep it simple. So let's go to those levels. 402.86. So this one. And 404.62. This one. So this area as a whole decides direction. It looks like we were spot on with that. Today in the stream, we called out a... That's definitely what I meant to do. We called out midterm retest, which is a breakdown of the key level. So 1, we broke the bearish trigger. 2, of the bearish trigger to the low of that first move, you get the 50% about right here. And then you can start to look for more bearish triggers under this level to kind of give you that extra confirmation outside of just being under a level, right? We don't want to just be cavemen. We want to add on to that. So very, very nice. It hit the target within the next 20 to 30 minutes. It was really just a combination of these two areas. So good job to anybody who paid attention from stream or if anybody had that on their watch list. And funnily enough, the exact same thing happened on Amazon. We don't always put Amazon on the watch list, but it made it there today. We were looking above, hold up, got to zoom out a little, above 264.86, 265.84. So we're looking way up here for above type price action. For below type price action, we're looking under 261.66 to 262.53. So it's a combination of these two levels. And you can kind of see the same thing here. You know, you got a breakdown. So it's like, no shit, we're bearish. But it's like, how do I get into a trade that actually makes sense without making shit up? Like, I know we're bearish, but I want to get in at the right spot. We go from the level to the low of the move, similar to that Tesla chart where it was to the high of the move to see if it was moving higher or not, or like on that coin chart even. Broke down, made a low from the level to here. So at the 50%, and you can zoom down to your 1, your 2, your 3 minute, whatever the hell you're more comfortable with. But then again, looking for more confirmations under this. So not being too late to the train is okay. You can wait for the retest of that move, right? You're not always going to go up to the level perfectly and retake or perfectly retest this. Sometimes you are going to just kind of stop in the middle of nowhere, it seems like. But in reality, you can take a fib from that level of the break and then go to the low of that first move, then look for an extra trigger. This was also the other one we called out in the stream today for bearish price action midterm retest to move down. They hit their target within 15 minutes of seeing that retest. So again, not really pointing that out to brag, more or less pointing that out just to kind of show you the ease of when you got in. It really was just get in, get out on that kind of trade. So not all these trades take forever. And then last one from the watch list, NVIDIA. This one, I actually ignored all stream for the most part because it really wasn't a weird part of their chart. The above trigger was 219.44 to 220.78. So this entire area, yeah, that's what I meant to draw. This entire area here. So it looks like we were right to believe that there is buying pressure coming from here. They did break below it pretty earlier in the day, failed to do so. Around the same time, if you go to your tech chart, when tech went down to 171, this was about the same time that NVIDIA went down to that area there and decided to reverse. These are a lot of the time going to play hand in hand because this is the heaviest tech weight. So make sure you're playing that and watching your XLK chart. You will see me mention XLK every stream, in a lot of my posts in the chat. So make sure you pay attention to that. But that kind of gave us our early indication was being under PDCP, breaking lower. So we knew to be bearish in the early part of stream, seeing if it can continue from there. And then once we got down here, we knew, okay, it can reverse from here, but we don't know if it will or not. And then once we saw the higher lows, we knew, okay, that potential is picking up. They are definitely trying to move higher again. Also retaking the current day open, which we closed right under or right above today. Sorry. But yeah, so there's the watch list review. Going into tomorrow, we'll be watching over this area as a whole to see if the bulls continue on tech, which is a very big part of the market. A little over a third of SPY, a little under 2/3 of Triple Q. A rejection of this, which we have seen all day today and yesterday, just so you know, will keep us a little bit more on the cautious side until we see better price action over that area. Rejecting this gives us that chance of getting down to 171 and possibly breaking it. So keep looking for those seller moves into this. Keep looking for those buyer moves off of this until we see a break of this range that we have right here on tech. Again, a very large part of the market. So yeah, there's the watch list review. All right, stream. Do we have any questions for me before I end it? I feel like that was a lot of talking. Can I already post it? Am I just kicking ass today? Oh my god, I can already post it. $5.19. Watch list review. And remember, I'm not going to do these every time. I'm just kind of doing a lot of them in the beginning because I want people to kind of get into the swing of things and where to look for trades and how to see the different templates of the different BB trades. You know, is it the 40%, the 80%? What kind of 80% is it? Because again, there are different types of retests. Try to hone in on learning like one at a time, getting really good at it, and then moving on to the next and repeat. I feel like that's the only way I ever got decent at spotting them. It's not even about trading them. At first, it really is just about spotting them and even seeing the potential of seeing that. Cool, though. That actually recorded and sent already. Are you planning to get online tomorrow? I actually don't know, because tomorrow kind of sucks. If we're being real, tomorrow sucks. You know, the price action should be fine, but like it just sucks because you have Nvidia earnings after hours, and going into that, volatility is going to be higher, so things are going to cost more. So let's say you get a put and you get a good break below. It's not going to move as well as you're used to, most likely. Tomorrow, I would definitely watch something that is not tech related. I would try to follow something that's in a different sector or follow IWM. Maybe just watch the software side of tech. But I would definitely try to change up what I'm looking at tomorrow if I'm trading tomorrow, if I'm looking at stuff tomorrow. So I don't know if I'll be live or not. I'll let you, I mean, I'll be live if you'll see me. But be careful, man. Tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, Thursday, is going to be very, very tedious. And it can be crazy. I'm not saying it is going to be. I'm saying it could be. So just keep that in mind. Nvidia earnings. And why is that? Again, does anybody remember the answer to that? Why is that such a big deal? That Nvidia has earnings. Like, who cares, right? But like, why is that such a big deal? Seriously, explain that to me. Largest weight, exactly. Great answer. That's exactly right. It is the largest weight in the market by a good amount, I might add. By a good amount. I mean, it's 8.5% of just SPY. So, definitely a very, very important part of the market. NASA, it's funny you mentioned this. I actually have been watching this on my phone a lot. I'm pretty bullish on this, but it's really early on in the chart, so I can't really take away from a whole lot technical analysis-wise. Also, I'm biased on space stuff, so you do not ask me. You'll just get a biased bullish answer every time. I've been bullish on space since 2020. I've been an owner of a stock that was this shitty looking. Just remember, man, I was probably one of the first people in like our chat at least that actually called out space stocks. Now, it was shitty for about 2 years, 2.5 years, a little longer, going on 3. But now we're eating. V had a good move up lately, but JPM is not looking great. Let's see. It's funny you mentioned that because I watch the bank stocks so much now. They did have a good move up. They look like they're cooling off a little bit. I would definitely pay attention to whatever the 50% of this day is, which they closed above it, so it's not a dark cloud cover. But keep that in mind going into tomorrow. 328.60 will be a good level to watch. But JPM not looking too great. Let's check that out now. I actually did see this because I remember I was looking at XLF and I went to go through their weights. Because, yeah, XLF is rejecting in kind of a bearish fashion so far. Could just still be consolidating, but, I mean, there's still clear rejections of that top level there. And as you remember, this is a pretty important area for direction. It has been for some time. So, yeah, I was wondering about that too. So, it looks like Visa, MasterCard could join up. Depends, I guess. But JPM definitely looks correct to look like shit. We'll have to see, though. Good looks, though, on the bank stocks. I know you've been looking at those. All right. Well, if we don't have any other questions or comments, I will end it there. It has been a little over 7 hours on the stream. 7 hours, almost 11 minutes now. No one would have thunk that we were doing this today, not even me. Seriously, though, appreciate you guys. I love each and every one of you. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the comments. Thank you for anything and everything else beyond that. Yeah, appreciate you guys. Make sure to check all the updates in the Discord and stuff. I drop them regularly. And if I'm live tomorrow, awesome. If not, awesome. We have a really weird weekend ahead of us, too. Going into Friday, not everybody's equity is going to settle because Monday's closed. Next market will be Tuesday. So, and then tomorrow will be weird because you're heading into NVIDIA earnings. And then the day after that, you're, exiting the NVIDIA earnings. So Wednesday, Thursday has a little bit of volatility spikes just because of NVIDIA earnings. We'll have to see if that has any impact on the market to continue in either direction. Also, with the Iran news up in the air, we're still waiting for these damn peace deals. We're back and forth on this negotiating shit. So if you want to stay up to date on that, you can check out my Twitter feed. It's been a lot easier on there to kind of relay everything. We also have a news feed channel in the Discord itself, which I don't think you have to be a member to even see that channel. What did I see in Sophie? Well, I really just like Sophie because I'm in shares of it. And I just like that it's down here in the lows. And since I know it's down here in the lows while I'm buying shares, that it's just a good risk reward. So I'm just kind of risking the recent low, to be honest with you. Could be a stupid trade. I just like that it's on discount. And might as well try to risk it with an option at the same time, just to see if chat can eat on it too. And pretty basic targets, 18 and 20. I mean, it's not like I'm aiming for the moon. But yeah, not more or less just a risk reward type trade. I wouldn't really say this is like a strategy based trade or anything. Since I have shares of it, I know it's on discount, so I wanted to call out an option trade on it. Yeah, I'm not the greatest on Sophie, as you probably remember, when it comes to option swings. I have a feeling that Trump will attack Iran anyway, sooner or later. I mean, we'll have to see. Iran just recently, if you want to know some of the recent updates from my Twitter feed, Iran did send over 5 things they wanted from us, and 2 or 3 of them are probably impossible, so it doesn't look like it's going to happen. So, yeah, we're either on the cusp of attacking Iran more aggressively, or we're trying to make another peace deal. But they've also gotten control of a second strait over there. So, yeah, they're doing a lot of damage just holding these damn straits. So we'll have to see what happens. But yeah, pressure is definitely up right now. Interest rates not looking like they're getting cut this year now, which we all thought that was going to happen. Now it's not, most likely. Inflation worse than it was before, so that's not good. Damn, when did we use the end of that volume? Is that really just the end of the move here? Look at that, 52 million. We actually went and touched the average volume. Warsh will cut. Trump will expect it. Yeah, but now they probably can't, though. That was before the inflation data came out. So it's really up in the air. And if we're talking about like laws, Trump can ask them, and he can almost make it look like he can enforce it, but he actually has no jurisdiction over what the Fed does with interest rates. Whatever he has everybody believe. He actually has no jurisdiction over that. He can influence it, sure, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see just how under control Warsh is with Trump. But in my opinion, we're not seeing rate cuts this year just because of these latest inflation data, which I've talked about this all year, and I said I really hope I'm wrong. I've been saying this all year. I've been saying I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But it looks like we are going to see no interest rate cuts this year just because of how bad inflation's getting, and jobs data is getting worse. The housing market's getting worse. It's a big problem. And a lot of it really is just because we're dealing with too much shit all at the same time. But we can't really ignore the Iran situation now that we're, knuckles deep in it. What else? Just, yeah, it's a lot. But I'm going to end stream there. Thank you guys again. I'll see you guys later. Thank you guys again for being in the stream. Thank you for all the likes. Again, check the post in the chat. Go over to the Discord. Click on the polls channel. Let us know how you did today. We've been doing these for a while, and you guys have honestly been kicking ass, so say less, really. But yeah, have a great rest of your day. See you guys later.